We're in, we're loaded. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How ya doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we are back into the Frosty Planet Pack DLC. Is everything actually set up correctly? Yeah, it looks good. All right, let's load it in. All right. We're gonna load in. I'm gonna check something real fast. BRB, 10 seconds. No, goddamn it, geek. It was 10 seconds. All right, we're live. All right, so pause on pause. We had a minor problem. And you know what that problem is? These motherfuckers, the biobots, they're just looping all day. Looping the egg deliveries. So we need to move out the biobots. Not only that, we got to start dealing with the magma. All right, so we're gonna have to set this up. They ignored the door setups. Yes. Oh yeah, we needed to upgrade the door setup. Oh, that's better. It's kind of annoying to set it up like this, but I guess it's better. And then this will sweep everything out. All right, so we would need to do a weird sweeper setup. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, it's fine. Here. We are going to run this. This is gonna be wood. And then we are gonna do this. Can I go home yet, Xyletics? I see you over there. Appreciate the 10 stream streak. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. We'll likely want that. We'll run a second one. It's gonna be up here. And this has to go up over. And we'll do it like that. Hey, Xyletics! Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stand. That triggered a hype train. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for these supports. Thank you, y'all. Thank you, y'all. Till your mom calls you home for dinner. Afternoon, welcome in, Edwin. Person, hello. First time chatter and he subscribed. What a legend. Imagine subscribing and not even chatting yet. What a legend. I see Wolf there, man. Appreciate you. I probably do want another power line that I want to use. That one. Realistically. Dude, what the heck? Mr. Prime administered and D with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. for the Onis. Thank you, Xyletics. And yo, man, D with the 5 gifted. It's Chili, Steady Eddie, Sentinel 203NL, KBF Sinner 7, Sir Opsalot. Yo, man, welcome to the city. Y'all know what it is. Y'all could thank D if I just said your name right now in the chat. Abductor with 100 bits. I see you guys, man. Appreciate it all. Thank you for all the love. Too late. I see you, Alpha. Appreciate you too. What's going on, Polak? First subscribe then chat and Giga Chat. I know, right? Ultimate Giga Chat move right there, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Man, thank you guys so much, man. You're just randomly coming in. Hype train level 3. Really do appreciate the support. I apologize that Mamba's not here right now. You guys know how Mamba is. Hey, Alpha, getting a gift sub from D, man. He's on the spree right now. Shout out to you, D. Thank you so much. Sounds like you're having a good week so far, man. Because this is on a Thursday. It's the emote again. I see attacks too. 10 out of 10. Welcome in, Alpha. You know who to thank. Should have waited a few days. Mamba's in the living room because my room is hot. My room in the house is the hottest room in the house. So what ends up happening is, you know, he doesn't like being in the hot room. So he just stays outside all day. You know, just classic Mamba stuff. Ah, this is looping. Oh yeah, we're just gonna loop this for a while. Yeah, we're gonna loop this for a while. Ah, date 22. A few more days and it's 9-1. Oh, you're waiting for the new month score. I see you, man. I see you over there. Geek's trying to pull the fast one. Alright, so are we still looping the eggs? I would love it if they didn't loop the eggs. Oh, now he's looping the Baminis. I can't stop him. We're gonna have to make these sweep only. Alright, now they're stopped until we could get the sweepers up. Oh yeah, we still need power here. I want to pull a separate wire out, right? From here. This is likely the best way to pull it too. Yeah, I like this method. And then I'll try to get as many as I can on that line and separate it. Oh, September. Oh, that's right. I mean, that was part of the reasoning too, why I was going to do more streams in this time period. We're going to have September and September ad revenues higher on Twitch during the, when it's getting closer to Christmas and stuff like that. Hey, Xyletics. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Dude, another 5 gifted. Holy heck, thank you so much. Zenzinia, Fry TKO, R Royster, Tomato, and Cool Tool. Yo, man, welcome to the city, courtesy of Xyletics. Y'all know who to thank, man. But yo, man, thank you guys so much. Level 4 hype train, dude. Just so random. But yo, man, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Let's go. Oh, man. I appreciate the love, y'all. Y'all doing amazing work. So shout out to y'all. Thank you for all of that love. I probably have to unlock this, right? So my dupes can actually do everything. Yeah. And then once we do that, we remove the dispensers, and then we just keep the bottom half. Oh, wait. I might want to use this as a ranching room. I just realized that. Oh, and I just messed up the shipping here. There we go. Dude! What in the world? Yo! D, Mojo D, Mark, Bad, Octo, Red Armadillo, Michael H, 110, Karki HY, Aver 300, Tret Pert, Blade, and Wanderer 77, guys. We got another 10 gifted. Holy heck. D, thank you so much, man. Another 10 gifted subs. We're at level 6 hype train, man. Coming in strong. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much, man. And guys, welcome to the city. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Courtesy of D, courtesy of Xyletics, all the gifted subs today. Love the content and streamer, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Because without you guys, we wouldn't be here still. So thank you guys for the long-term support. Whenever you guys found the community, thank you guys for still being here, hanging out. Because we're only able to do this because of y'all supports, man. So shout out to y'all. Y'all really keep the dream alive, man. But I appreciate you guys, man. Damn. As a normal person that just got denied at the post office because I had the wrong sticker. Oh, this is for FedEx, not USPS. Ah, shit, okay. Right? It feels kind of nice, man. So shout out to you guys. I was like, I had my mortality check today when I went to go do some normal errands. And now you guys are making me feel good again, so shout out to y'all, man. Hey, man, dude, like, small stuff like that, man. It sounds weird, but, dude, it's big, man. Believe it or not, big impact. I'm not even kidding. That's all it takes sometimes. It's all it takes sometimes. I was like, oh, what? That happened? Oh, man, that sucked. Had a good laugh. Someone claimed over 10 mil on gambling winnings and tried to state the amount in gambling losses too, and had a W2G wasn't attached, and the rest of the form wasn't filled out. Oh my god. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? There is no world, man, where you obviously are thinking right. Like, tax, let's be real, man. That guy did his taxes when he was inebriated. He won 10 mil. Like, you gotta be real, man. He's celebrating. And you could tell. You could tell he was celebrating, man. He's slurring his words. Couldn't even fill out a form, man. Stories like that, though, man. It makes me think sometimes they want to get caught. You know what I'm saying, man? Sometimes you read some of these stories like, man, it sounds like he's trying to get caught. Like, you can't make this up, man. Know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's kind of like, what, really? For real? God damn. Alright, so I think all we need is this piece. Caught drinking, doing something, man. Yeah, whoever filled out the taxes was doing it correctly. Oh my god, do you think that this guy was trying to save money by paying, in air quotes, someone to do his taxes for him? And he found the cheapest accountant he could find? I hate to say that, man. And then it's like, or maybe he did something real sketchy and the guy doing the taxes for him didn't like that. He's like, you know what, man? I'll make sure he gets a phone call. And then you tell that person, hey, man, you're gonna get a phone call. And it's like, what, man? You think I'm 5 years old? What, we at grade school? What, why am I gonna be scared about a phone call? And it's like, you tell him what the phone call is about. He's like, oh, shit. I could see that happening as well. Body usage high, okay. Dude! Jesus Christ! Xyletics! We need to keep the train going so CJ doesn't miss the damn train. Stacka, Emmanuel Flu, Reaver 100, Disco 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Sergeant, Arrays, Navy, Old, Helderay, Will GT, Lays, Dino. Guys, If you guys are lurking, if you guys in the background, man, welcome to the city. Enjoy the Mamba emotes. You guys probably won't hear me, but if you guys do, hope you guys enjoy. And if you guys enjoy the Mamba emotes, man, we'll welcome you guys back. But y'all know who to thank. Y'all guys get a free AOL trial. Unfortunately, they got CD keys now, so you guys can't reinstall that at the end of the month. But yo, man, Xyletics, thank you so much, man. For the 10 gifted. Jesus Christ, man, you guys are going in strong. Level 7. Gee, with the 100 bits. Hey, man, we all used to do that, Myrene. I used to uninstall AOL and reinstall NetZero. And then when the NetZero free trial ended, I would uninstall NetZero, reinstall AOL. That was a strat, man. You swap them. You would swap them. Those old school strats, they worked. I was a fan. I gotta cut the line here, though. There we go. 1100, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And we cut this side. AOL, that's America Online. It's an old school, it's an old company that was at the start of the internet. Geek's waiting for September for the bonus. He's doing a calculated move. This is a tactical retreat. He's just trying to get in position. You were good on food. 100k not look stable at this game stage. I am not, but I'm supposed to balance out soon once the Bammets are up, and then I'm gonna get the eggs in as well. Yeah, we're gonna get some Bammets up soon. Yo, G with 100 bits, Mr. Rusty with 200 bits. Man, thank you guys so much, man. All the love that I was not expecting. Shout out to you guys, man. Don't do this to me. TLC got it, yep. I'm old too. Zilrek, man, this guy. I don't believe him. It seems like one of those reverse hello fellow kids. It's a reverse hello, I'm a boomer as well. Hey, Cyberdyne, I see you over there sneaking in. Mr. Rusty, you too, man. You guys coming in strong too. Mr. Rusty coming in 200 bits. Cyberdyne with a gift sub. Para, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Courtesy of Cyberdyne, shout out to you. Man, thank you guys so much, man. Level 7, I know, right? Huge hype train right now. We're gonna take the squash fries. We're gonna need the calories. That's all we got right now, plume squash. I'm hoping, oh, we should probably put plume squash in here as well, so that the food doesn't rot. Who remembers Netscape? Yo, man, Netscape. Netscape's OG. Ask Jeeves. Y'all remember when they used to have e-machines? I think that's a compliment. Being asked to buy ID for alcohol. Man, I feel like at a certain age, you just look at the guy at the register and be like, yo, man, I'm old, man. You trying to ID me? Man, I'm not trying to take my ID out of my wallet right now. I've seen that happen, man. Like, come on, man. You know, I'm like 50. I paid extra phone line, doing just lines of the phone line. That dude, so many of my StarCraft 1 games would get, I would get disconnected. Just because someone picked up the phone, man. I remember that way too often. Every time, all the time. Alright, the meta refinery here is almost no longer going to need power. I think that's good. This is more or less dedicated to the suits. We have a Sporkit line for the biobots that I don't really mind. The wood is okay. We're going to automate that soon. We're at 20 tons of wood still, so our wood production is kind of balanced with us. This probably means I should get another Phlox Ranch. I might put it here. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, Netscape made AIM? Oh, that's them. Gee, so close. You barely missed it. Feels bad, G. G, though, with a gift sub. Shoutouts to OOQO. I was getting asked for ID for getting something recently. I took off my hat. They said, never mind. So close, G. You missed the train. G's actually CJ from Grand Theft Auto. When I was in uni, my roommate had and I had agreement. She got the phone line until 10 p.m. and I got it for the internet after that. That's fair. That's fair. The thing with that though, man, it feels like that was so long ago. It really does. I'm thinking about those days, man. I'm like, damn, that's a long time ago. AOL chat rooms, Netscape emails, Napster. Oh, man. All the old school stuff, man. There was the early pirating days. I remember those days. Everyone was all up about that. Oh, man. I saw her years later, and she said that for months after that year ended, she had trouble sleeping because she gotten used to the sound of me typing. That's kind of ridiculous. Typing white noise ended up being soothing. That's funny, man. MIRC, oh my god, that's something I didn't think anyone would actually be a part of. Abductor, you were on IRC? Merc? Oh my god, I was on that as well. I would be on Merc IRC chat because if you guys don't know IRC, IRC stands for Internet Relay Chat. It's basically a giant chat room that's live, basically a forum, and yeah, chat and stream is basically IRC for my channel. And we would look stuff up all the time, man. I remember doing that. Okay, I think we did this wrong. I think this makes more sense. Okay, let's do that. Let me get the buildings gone too. Let's get it all done. Twitch uses a modified one, I see. What was the name of the chat I hung out constantly? I can't even remember it now. I used to be on there to find scrimmages for Counter-Strike 1.6. So I would be on Find Scrim, you know, Cow Leagues, my channel. I remember doing all this stuff, man, when I was a kid. Those were the days. Such a long time ago. Alright, the meta refinery is a little bit suspect. Because I'm able to use the power, but then I feel like I need to stop using this. We're gonna go down to 0. Should be fine. Alright, fix this and everything should try to balance out. We'll get some more food soon. Did you bring Counter-Strike on a USB to play at school? No, we did that with StarCraft. When I was in summer school. Do you know how many plants you need per Bampi? 4 domesticated. 4 domesticated for Mammoth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't have enough. That means I should occasionally get one guy starving. Oh, we're not moving the eggs out. We need to do that. But you need 4. Effectively what it is that you eat 44% of a squash and they grow 11% per cycle. So if you have 4 of these at 44%, it barely sustains one of them. But that would be the setup you're looking for. Hope that helps, Slayer. I was in an IRC server that was for role-playing. A lot of fun games in those days. Dude, back when I was in summer school, man, my summer school teacher, you would have 2 periods in summer school. You have before lunch and after lunch. It's 2 classes. Some classes are shortened, meaning that they're not for the entire summer period, and they do first and second class. Other classes, what they're set up in is you do the full period, but then you do, you know, more classes. Right? So it ends up being a weird balance like that. So we would go to class, first class, and I remember I did that in middle school. I remember one time, what happened was that I went in, and the homie was like, "Hey man, did you know that the teacher that we have plays StarCraft?" We're like, "What?" I was like, "No way, man! He plays StarCraft." And this was at the time when I was pretty good. I was like, "Man, I beat his ass." So I challenged the teacher. Believe it or not, dead ass. He walked in. I raised my hand. "Teacher, I challenge you to StarCraft." And he starts laughing at me. I was like, "What? I know I'm a little kid, man. I'm still beat that ass." He didn't believe me. So, what I did, we do the thing. We play on second period. So we do the first period, and then afterwards, everyone leaves. I stayed for the second period, and he was there. And I beat his ass. I seven pulled him. I practiced the seven pull so much during that time period because I was watching Jaedong. He played Terran. Yeah, I was like, once I got the Zerglings, I was like, he's done. No, ZVT. I played Zerg. I hit him with a 7 pull. You couldn't stop that. Not even Jaedong stopped that. I'm laughing when I say that, man. Jaedong's the legend. Jaedong's actually the legend. Pull a Zerg, yeah. So this is 96. Because this is 100 tiles. That's unfortunate. So after that day, the teacher gave me some respect. And he was like, "Okay, man, this guy could play. I gotta give him his respect." It was not bad. We're gonna do 2 tiles. And we're gonna move this tile there. And then that's secondary. Nice. Alright, we can set this up now. I think we're good. So that's gonna be Phlox eggs. Let's copy that. And this is gonna be Bam Mini eggs. We're gonna copy that. Alright, so we're just gonna automate the eggs that way so the biobots don't bot me. And then we just go in and refill. Nice. So now moving the eggs is not a job we have to do. It's automated now, so that makes it a little bit easier. This is 96 tiles. Alright, I need to do these 2 tiles. Oh yeah, but because of the rail, it's kind of jank. And then I remove these 2 buildings. Okay. I need to do this so that I get another ranch right here. Actually, you know what? This might be best to just move these guys down and then move the foxes down. I like that change. Yeah, that should be not bad. I like that. We had a teacher who was our computer science teacher who must have never used a computer in her life. Since computer was facing away from her, we pulled all the answers from online and then played StarCraft land for now. Oh, that's awesome, man. I see you guys over there. Zerg was my StarCraft 1-2 race. Once StarCraft 2 came out, though, I didn't want to play Zerg anymore. I got a couple new ones. Awesome G. Yeah, man, they're coming out with the hype train emotes here and there. It's kind of cool. Peak during high school, yeah, 100%. That was when my APM was the highest. My teacher for accounting allowed me to play Ultima since I was so far ahead. Dude, it pays to be the star student. I'm not even kidding. It pays to be the star student sometimes. And it might sound weird, but believe me when I say it does. And what I mean when I say that. This should be fine. So I remember one time, I was taking a digital arts class, which was effectively just learning how to HTML and do like basic, computer stuff. And it wasn't like an intro course, it was like an animation course kind of. You start animating, making moving pictures, walking, things like that, right? Just very simple stuff. So I had a knack for that as a kid, right? Because I've already actually built my PC before at that age. And this was my senior year in high school. So I was, I wasn't old, but, I was going to college. So I do the class. I sit down with the homies. Random dude sits next to me on my left. And, we're over there doing the class. So we're having an easy time. I'm dominating everything. And the homie next to me is also pretty good at doing it. So he's been also, how do I say this? He's also very knowledgeable in the stuff. This is fair. Right? So he's doing really well as well. So before we have our final, we have like a winter break, right? And we have the winter break. No. There was like a, not winter break. There was like some holiday span. So, we had the time period to just not do anything, not go to class. But then we had a final after that coming back. So going in to the project, after the project, me and the guy next to me, we kill it. Completely high score. We did everything what the teacher wanted. What ends up happening is that he comes up to me and him. He's like, "Hey man, you and him, you guys have the highest grades in the class right now." And he says that you guys don't have to do the final, and you guys will still get an A. Me and the guy was like, "Hell yeah!" Clap hands, snapping each other up, and it was cool. So we just kind of showed up and we're just kind of messing around. He asked both of us, "You gonna do the final? You get extra credit?" And I was like, "No, I'm good. I'm just gonna not do it." And the other guy, "Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna do it either." And you know what ends up happening? Absolutely crazy. The teacher was like, if both of these guys aren't gonna do it, I'm not gonna make the class do it either. And instead, he made it so that it was extra credit. He made it so that it didn't count against your grade, but if you did it, it would help your grade, so that more students in the class would get better grades. I thought, hey man, that's amazing. That's very considerate. Appreciate the teacher. Ends up one person does it in the class. No one else in the class does it, man. And it was because I was like, yeah, I'm not about to do this. And it worked out, man. It worked out. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes, man, everything just works out. I think this is fine. Oh, we won't have this actually connected. Okay, we're gonna remove that later. Which means this has to go up. So we're gonna run that. Okay, so I got the Frosty Planet Pack, and in normal game, I'm always asking where the water comes from. Now I'm seriously asking, with all the mercury liquid coming from. Okay, so Kiwi water, you have to find the tech building, which is here. Click on it, you'll have a button, click on the button, you'll get free technology, right? You're gonna need that. Of that technology, you're gonna get something called the ice liquefier. You're gonna use this to make water. Second question is mercury. With the new DLC, I don't actually know if this is an old mechanic. It doesn't feel like it is, because I don't actually really notice this happening so much. Yeah. Mercury liquefies at -38. So that means once it's -35, it starts becoming liquid. Now, not only that, when you see this animation, I don't know if this is new. You drip liquids now. So when you're in the liquefaction stage like this, so you're solid at the moment, and it looks like you're like, sogging. I don't even know how to call this. You have like liquids dragging off. You actually drip liquid every so often. So if your mercury has that animation, there's a good chance it's literally just dripping it. And that's where it's coming from. I've never seen drips. I've seen it only in the new DLC. So I don't know if this is an old mechanic, but I have witnessed it happen in the new DLC. Someone else, I think it was Lewis, said the same thing. He said that he's never realized this and he had to double check. Yeah, it's melting, it's melting. It's losing mass, but not all of it. So basically, I saw some of these on the lower part of it because it's everywhere, right? The solid CO2. And it would drip. Like, I actually would visually see the drip. I've actually seen it. Not making it up, not assuming. I actually visually saw it happen. Alright, we gotta get this done. How come this doesn't get done? That's what I'm impressed by. Oh, it's because it's a mechatronic job. Yeah, the guy just doesn't want to do it. Who's my mechatronic guy? Cyberdyne? Who's this guy? Yeah, it's Cyberdyne. Cyberdyne, man, why are you trying not to work? Cyberdyne, what are you doing, man? Why are you not building? We got suits. Oh, Cyberdyne's locked out. Oh, that's right. I locked him out. Cyberdyne was on the special mission. I totally forgot about that. We gave Cyberdyne special mission. Cyberdyne doesn't even know. We made Cyberdyne go into the zombie spores. He doesn't know, fam. What he don't know won't hurt him. Nah. It's all good. That's my bad. I denied your permission. You're the guy that built this. I can't be mad. The zombie spore machine is keeping everything running. I can't complain. I know now. Hey man, you didn't get sick, dude. You didn't get sick. The one that mathematically don't exist until they hit its floor? No, have you seen the blob drop where you could actually go into F4 liquid overview and see a blob fall down? That's what I saw. You only get the animation of dripping if you spill off of a ledge or come off of a liquid vent. Otherwise, falling from an item, I got an actual blob. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen that before. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, kind of weird. Oh, now he's looping the seals. I can't put a sweeper here. God damn it, man. Alright, we're gonna have to bop the biobots. Alright, we're gonna have to do that soon. We're gonna have to make a setup for that. We need this. They should be in suits. It's not a problem. This is space vacuum. I'm hoping there's no problem here. You could just need to make a sweepy. You just don't need a pump. That's manual labor. Yeah. The thing with that is that it sucks on max difficulty because that falling on you is a stress interaction. And it's like, you don't want that. And we have AA Ron stressed out. What's wrong, buddy? Why are you stressed? Oh, did we step in water or something? The door is not openable, so you can't jump in. Oh, no way. Is it this? Oh, there's pea water here. But you shouldn't walk over here. Ever. Oh, there's mercury right here. And then I guess we could mop that up. I should try to mop this up as well. Alright, so we're almost done with this. Okay. This looks like a very healthy pool of magma. Seem legit, seem legit. Geek coming in with the lurks, appreciate you, Geek. Thank you for the lurks. Oh yeah, Geek wants a plumbing hat. Geek, you a plumber? Geek, you're not even a plumber, dude. I'll give it to you, man. One time. to get the Mario hat. I gotta watch Geek put it on. Yo, man, where's your hat? Oh, you gotta go to the pod. That's a struggle. What can you do with magma? Only energy or some material? We are actually going to be doing that right now. We are going to be converting magma into minerals. So you guys know this map, right? Blasted Ceres. This is the ice snow map with the snow globe center, and it's a split map. I don't have to talk about it. You guys know we're playing it right now. The thing with it is that you get all the snow, all the ice. You get almost no minerals, and all the minerals are on the edge of the map. Nice hat, man. I see you over there. Right? So all the minerals are on the edge of the map. Even then, only half of the biomes in the edge of the map have minerals. Radioactive biome doesn't have any. Dirt, ice, uranium, wolframite. Mercury biome doesn't have any. Snow, ice, phosphorite, mercury. You only get minerals from the mammoth biome and a little bit from the ice biome. The rust biome gives you mafic rock, which is not bad, I guess. And then you get a little bit from the salt biome. But you almost get no minerals. So building insulated setups uses up a lot of resources, right? Because it's 400 kgs each. This is a vacuum. Let's go. All right, so I should do that, right? Get the seal. So we're gonna actually come down here, grab the magma, and solidify it into igneous. And then we're going to run that as a power source. Yeah. I'm gonna get this started soon. I like how the planet makes minerals and energy a rare resource, so we're incentivized to build magma contraptions. It's a pain in the ass to make wood into minerals. I don't want to do that. I mean, wood into minerals. Oh, yeah, you can. It's really a pain though, because it's like you gotta get rockets, you gotta get a lot of rad bolts. They need to make something eat wood. Real talk. They need to make something eat wood. I feel like that'd be nice. That'd be kind of weird too. Should I put it here? Probably. That's probably a bad idea, right? Let's do this. Termite space beavers. They're called wood tiles. Oh, I see over there, Hobbit. Eat wood faster than any critter. Yo, man, I see you over there. In that regard, the wood burner heater is also in that same category. Timo, I see you over there. Giant termite beavers. That'd be crazy scary, man. I can't even imagine what they would look like. It feels like it'd be like a mega spider from RimWorld, but like drawn by the Oni devs. That sounds super scary, man. It'd probably look like Antlion from DST. I would imagine it would look exactly like Antlion. Dude. Have we overlooked how weird shiny Drekos are? Yeah, but they're not... They don't seem very monstrous, for lack of better words. Oh, damn, Timo's at the hotel. Man, his date went really well. God damn. Timo dropped it in on the hotel Wi-Fi. Timo went on a date. Looks like he had a great time. Looks like he has a great time. Minimum here. And we gotta run that. Alright, so that is going to be a P9 job. This is gonna be for the biobots. Four-eyed reptile sheep geckos. True. They got the goat eyes that are kind of weird looking. That is true. That is true. How many bots? Yeah, we have 2. I wish there was a way to check. But we have 1 bot, 2 bots. We'll reject all. We don't even want the Slickster. It's gonna die immediately. I imagine how would it feel to touch plastic scales. Dude, what do you mean? We had toys as a kid. We had toys as a kid now, what do you mean? Oh yeah, look at the dispenser errand first. Yeah. Legit working biobots? Yeah, we gotta make biobots for this to work well. Alright. There is a thing I'm gonna want to do with that though. Yes, is he going to the bottom? It's time. So he's gonna do a priority 9 job, and since we denied dupes access, because no one could go through the door, it's gonna make it so that they come outside. That's gonna be the big thing with that. And then we lock the door. And then they're stuck outside. Ah, yes, you guys are stuck, boys. All right. It is time. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where you guys going? All right, man. It's time to do the magma pumping. So the doors are locked. They can't come in. It's time. It's time. Biobots. Get the magma. What's wrong, buddy? How come you're not pumping? Dude, that took forever, man. I know, man. I saw the low battery. I'm a little worried about that. It's okay. The other biobot could deconstruct it. All right. So there we go. Sweep the igneous. 1200 degrees. And we're getting steam. My weight plate's at 130. That's not bad. Alright, my rail line right here is yielding, which is good. All the hot stuff gets absorbed. Yeah, right now we're just heating the water now. Alright, alright. Nothing is getting too hot. Under 100 degrees so far. Nothing's getting too hot. Ice? What the fuck? Ice. Where did this come from? It's at chillin' -16? Dude, it's sitting in 90-degree water. You guys ever add ice to your coffee? Dude, this thing is immortal. Whoa, 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 whoa. No interaction? It was sitting in water, though. Yeah, this is a buffer gate. Filter gate, filter gate. I know, man. It's small. There's no temperature change. That's a crazy thing. So none of this has gone out yet. That's fine. I've noticed how very low mass amounts of some materials seem to exchange extremely slow. Yeah. I want to say that's due to rounding. There is rounding problems in the game where if the value is so low or close to 0, it rounds down in some cases, not every case. And I want to say that's where it stems from. Yeah, on the rails is once it's below gram size and you have something called micro packets. That's actually something I've hated. So I've done a design before where I brute force it and I just sweep it and cool it in like 2 passes and just run it out. Alright, 150. It's looking not bad. The magma teleporter is working. Alright, so I'm waiting for steam temp to get to 200. And then we could change ambient temperature. So we have 200 as max. Right, so how do I want to do this? No, my man's dead. Oh, he's deconning him. Put the steel here. Move the steel back, buddy. Thank you, thank you. He's gonna go into a new bot. Squirrel ball, welcome in. I see you over there. I just use a conveyor meter now. Conveyor meter, it's alright. I'm just not a fan of it. Because it requires plastic. Doesn't that mean it's also plastic? Doesn't this mean it melts in most steam rooms? I had an issue with micro packets of resin when my resin was, when I ran resin to the tungsten tamer. It's like 50 mcgs on a rail next to the temp shift plate, and it still wouldn't drop below 120. Yeah, micrograms though, mcgs, anything in less than a gram packet size. Oh, so it takes the property of the metal. See, because there's more plastic in the recipe, I thought that the recipe was a plastic building. If that makes sense. Overheat 75. That's why I'm thinking it's weird. Like, yeah, everything you're saying is not what I'm reading. So I'm like, I'm big doubts. Conveyor meter. Oh yeah, this doesn't have overheat. It's still, though, I'm thinking that it should be plastic because it's majority plastic. So it comes out at the metal. There's potential cheese with that, if that's the case. Because if you do get it, and it's the metal type, you could literally convert plastic into metal. Because it would come out at 75 kilograms mass, right? And then it's only one type at a time. So you would effectively could just build mercury conveyor meters and then melt the plastic into mercury each time. Wait a second, man. Is that really what that means? I don't think there's anything in the game that... Oh, okay. So it's whatever's listed as secondary resource is literally what it is. That's a problem. Okay. 16. Not changing. Yeah, that's never going to get exchanged. Unless I think I put it on the rail, I think. Okay, so... I need to check the ambient temperature. Oh, someone posted that as a way to renew mercury. Oh, that's such a jank method. But it would be viable, I guess. Alright, so we have green signal. It's how you leave the bottom. When the ambient temperature is... I think we wanted 169. I think that's not bad. Also had that before. But people would be like, why would you need mercury? True. A lot of times, mercury had no use. Now that we have it, man, it feels like mercury is going to be like sulfur, where we had sulfur previously and it literally had no use, and now it's like, it's great food source now. Makes me wonder if that's what they're doing. They're taking old elements that was in the database and giving it like viability. Does that mean the next thing they're going to give us is pyrite? They're going to expand on pyrite, aka fool's gold? Because this refines into iron and not gold. Which is super meme. The thing about helium is that helium is an alien resource, right? That's the thing about helium. It's an alien resource. We don't generate it here. We don't produce it here. Everything from helium is literally just a product of us getting comets or meteors landing containing helium, right? Like, we don't naturally have it occur anywhere. I realize I'm missing automation for this. I realize I am not having enough automation for this. This gets hotter, right? $165. It's not going higher than that. And then the items on the rare are at 160. The stuff at the bottom, though, it's also at 160. It's only the stuff inside that's not. Okay. So maybe we could go up to, like, a higher value. That's why you put it in the vacuum, I see. Okay, the temperature still goes up, though. Yeah, we're at 170. This hasn't gone up, gone down, and that's because of the fact that water's dripping here. I don't know if the ice is impacting it. So I think I need this at 1,000 minimum so that we could fill the loader. But it's like, I guess if we do math, we could reverse engineer it. This is what, 20 tiles? And then that's 626 times 20, 520. I would have enough mass here, which I wouldn't be too worried about. It's still heating up. It's free power too, by the way. My generators are barely negative with all the free power here. It's going down still. We gotta kick on the petroleum gens. That's tough. But when the petroleum gens are on, dude, we're great. Alright, let's speed this up. 180, 73. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Now, it's also because the steam mass is kind of sizable. Right? The steam mass is kind of sizable. Alright, so we have a lot of mass here. 1,000 degrees. We're keeping it chill. $166. Okay. So I think it's gonna be 160. Wait. Pause. Oh, autosave lag. No pause. Did I mess up autosave lag? Where you going? He's chilling. Here we do 165 and below. We're not doing packet check, we're doing Steam ambient check. And then we're gonna loop this. And then when we add the new 900 degree stuff, it's gonna increase the temperature. Now we're at 170, right? And then we gotta go back down to below 165. Okay, this works. We get a hotter temperature. We keep this stocked. So all the igneous leaves and adds in right away. Yeah, this is good. This works out pretty well. We get up close to 200, which is amazing. We might even be able to lower this. Now that we're at high value like that, 169 is sounding more viable now. And then we're waiting for this to heat up now. So this is, yeah, we need to prime this part first. Once we get steam and have it rolling like that, then we'll be good. So we're adding mass till we're above. We're barely above. That's fine. 204. 213. Okay. So we're going to go below 160. And then this is going to be... No, we have to prime that. Okay, this works out. This works out. We're a little bit above, but not by too much. I rather get max power, have a little bit of overspill, than to be a little bit under, right? Like, guys, if you guys get a cup of soda, would you guys want it to spill a little bit over the rim, or be a little bit under the rim? You would always want over the rim, right? Because you get a little bit more surface tension. That's basically what we're doing, right? We have to make sure. You do it under the rim? Damn, man. This guy. I see you over there, ball. He's built different. Alright, I think the content of the rail is just gonna be way too hot. Oh, starting to get steam. Starting to get steam. Nice. And it's gone. Alright, so let's go with below. Oh, I have... Oh, yeah, it works. And then we go back to above. Alright, so we run everything through. Comes out negative. The igneous rock is at 40 degrees. I can't be mad about that. And this is realistically not getting me enough heat. Oh, there's not enough mass coming out. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna loop this till it drops below 100. Hopefully we'll get some steam though. Everything is burning down. Nothing burns down, man. Look, our calories are going up. Everything's looking great. Alright, we gotta move everyone up top to below. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Priority system. We're gonna run 8799. Alright. These guys are no longer gonna be Bammets. We're gonna wrangle these guys. We're gonna move them down. We're gonna copy settings. Okay. Remove the rail segment. Combine the top. Looking good. Bammet eggs. Phlox eggs. Bammet's down because he can't jump over the door. The little babies struggle with that. And then we move the phloxes down. And then we're going to move wood up. Alright, we have this, but we're not microchipping. We're going to be using geothermal power for now. Oh, and I haven't plugged this in for a minute. That's not good. I need that. Cancel. Water is good. 80 degrees! Oh my god, I heated this up so much and I didn't even realize it. That's good for me. Is this dormant? It is. I wonder if I lost the water because of that. I might have, man, to be honest. We're gonna keep the Alveo Vera here, just because of the CO2 accumulation. Alright, so the other thing is, it looked like I just got a new Biobot. so... Where is my Biobot? He should be looping. Yes, he is. God damn it. Cthulhu coming in with the 43 months. I see you over there, man. Welcome back to the city. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Yo, man, Cthulhu, I was asking about you. Are you still on the Path of Exile? Path of Exile 2 is out, right? I am considering doing some Path of Exile streams. Now, of course, I have to verify really fast. You can indeed play with a controller, right? No, it's not out yet. It keeps getting delayed. Okay. Can you play with a controller? That's the biggest thing. Because I'm looking for a game that's kind of potentially a time sink. Not that I want a time sink. I want a game that I don't have to think about and that I'll always just kind of no thinking, just kind of play. It's out in November early access. Oh, I see you over there. Mro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Biobot number 2. You on the way, man? It has controller support. Nice. Yeah, but I wouldn't call it optimal. PoE is a lot of item management. So what I want is... I don't want to do the majority of combat with the mouse and keyboard. I know that it's probably a lot better with mouse and keyboard. It's just that I know that it's like, I just want to avoid that. So PoE relies on pushing a lot of different buttons. So not recommended for controller. Man, see, if it was no controller. There's a very simple build, but there's also a lot of complex builds. I see, I see. But you can make it work, for sure. So it feels like that if it's not on controller, maybe it's not worth it. Is that the case? Oh, they all got moved. Nice. Alright, so... Copy, paste. Copy, paste. 8, 9, that all works. We'll need another loader here. Wait, is this Mercury? Oh, that's steel. What in the world? Oh, these are steel sweepers. Oof. Alright, I'm about to replace that. I'm using steel for no reason now. Let's take the brine. You can play FF14 on a controller. I don't... The thing about FF14 is that... How do I say this? There's nothing wrong with FF14. I've just heard so much bad stuff about the leveling. Like, getting into the game is the hardest part. It's up to whatever playstyle you want. I see. Alright, we know we're gonna need iron here. We're pumping out the water. I'm hoping this isn't a problem, though. I should try to move these on a separate line. Alright, since we're dormant for a while, I can just unplug this for now. The added currency exchange is leaked. People have been asking for that forever. Okay. Yeah, I don't really need to think about in an MMO, just grind. The thing is that the grind has to be fun for that to be true. And I'm not saying that the grind in FF14 is boring. It just feels like it's not rewarding in the early stages of the game. And that eventually it will. But in the very low stages of the game, man, it's slow. There is a thing about being too slow. for me to be able to enjoy it, I feel like. They need to really improve the exchange user interface. Boom, time sync. I mean, it is. But it's like, if I wanted a game to just grind, I might as well just play MapleStory. That's literally the game. There's like no end game. You just grind mobs to hit max level. And I have played, I think I got up to level 30 on a, what do you call that? The hand-to-hand combat guy? I was trying to make a monk. The Pugilist or something like that. I tried to make that class. But yeah, man, it was slow. I did a random dungeon, no one said anything, we just came in, killed stuff, and left. It was a weird experience. Alright, alright. So it looks like the magma system. Oh, wait. Ah, this is up. So we have steam, just not enough for this to work. Okay. So we got to do the same thing again. Let it leave. Alright, let it leave. And then now this is hot. Trying to get chilled. Alright, we gotta increase steam temp still. It's not at the temperature that I want it to be at. You can bottle pump magma, yes. This has always been viable in the game. The trick with this building is this is the only active tile. So if there's no liquid on that part of the building, the pitcher pump never actually burns down. Right? It's kind of like how, you know, you throw a fishing rod into the ocean. Right? Fishing rod, you know, is chilling. If that fishing rod string part, like, touches magma, nothing happens to you. You chilling. Straws are insane. No wonder they're killing the sea creatures. Yo, man, straws, man. Don't mess with that. So at work, I have access to a color poster size printer. Oh, wow. Lamination machine. Guess who's printing out 2-foot-tall memes? Oh, shit. I see you over there, Cthulhu. That sounds like a dream, man. I would do those, like, if you're into sports, start getting the big freaking prints for the room, stuff like that. Favorite sports team, whatever it might be. Dude, that's tight, man. I see you over there. Okay, so how are we over here? 118 items on the row are at 127. I guess we could let some items out. The igneous is coming out kind of cold. It could be colder, though. That's the problem. It could be colder than that. Maybe I should have put temp shift plates inside. I ended up not putting temp shift plates because I didn't think we needed. Your bots are just hanging out. Yeah. That's because I locked them in. Because I didn't want them to hang around out anywhere else. I wanted the bots to be isolated here. Believe it or not, I wanted the isolation. Okay. Let's do a quick exchange. Nice. One packet. 40 something from 100. That's not bad. All right, now we're at 150. Steam needs to get hotter. Bots can dig in their map directly. Yeah, no. They can't dig through obsidian. That's a skilled task. That's not gonna happen. I mean, that's partially true, but in our case, that's not true. They don't have dig skill. That's the big downside with the robots. They don't learn. They have to be updated. Forgot about the skills. Yeah, be like that sometimes. Alright, conveyor rail 138, 139, steam 124. Alright, it's going up, going down. Let's take some time. We're finally generating heat, stripping out the water. Zombies are dumb. Bit of that times. Alright, I think the goal is going to be 125. So I think what that means is... Yeah, the problem is that we are running a lot of steam. Maybe that doesn't help. We need the neurovacillator upgrade so the biobots get skills. So the problem with that is that the bots have limited life. Does that mean that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you give them a skill, but then they lose battery life and you gotta start over? That's tough, man. That's an idea, though, Daphne Lion. I see you over there. Alright, Steam's at 120 something. This is not bad. Alright, let's go for exchange. Let some items out. And loop it back. Let's go. Alright, we're still trying to generate steam heat here. Igneous coming out at 40 degrees, not bad. Now, update the builder directly so the bots can produce and have extra skills or two. How about they get... Dude, you know what they should do? You know what they should actually do? They should make it so that you find other biobot builders. And that each time you find another biobot builder, you could move the canister and combine the slimes inside. And then each slime is a different color, like the Power Rangers. And what you do is that you make it so that each color represents a task, right? And you only get tier 1 skills. So you only get the first column, right? So you can't get tier 2, tier 3, only tier 1, right? So that you don't get any OP ranching bots or anything like that. So you do that. And then what you do is that each color ties to a specific task. And that if you get 2 colors, you get a task in between. So this could be red, this could be blue, this would be purple, right? And then this is blue, this is yellow, this would be green, right? And then you do like a color coordination like that. So that you'll have like 3 to 5, I don't know what's the exact amount for this, of core colors. And then you mix for the other ones. And then you make it random. So that the biobots would spawn with a random skill. Now that's just me with the tinfoil hat theory of what I would not mind in the game. I think that'd be kind of cool, man. Just saying. Alright, we might be able to do this now. That sounds a bit much. I feel like it would be not bad, though. A really high developed story trait. Okay, instead of bot builders, we find chips. I think we could do that. Microchips. Question. If possible, to maximize steam turbine power generation, should it run at 200 Celsius steam? Possibly for a few seconds, right? Because I see when turbine ramps up for 1 second, it generates less power. But if more second, then it goes up to 850. So... how that wants to work is... yeah, so the steam temperature that the gas picks up is directly below the spokes. So while your steam room could be at a certain temperature, the only temperature that matters is the 5 here. And what they do is they take an average. So if I pause, right, that's 166.9, 166.2, 167.2, 167.8, and 167.7. These 5 temperatures are all different. They will average all 5 depending on the mass, and it should be the same mass. And you get that temperature from those 5. Now, I'm not sure where the drop is, how that affects anything, if you're running temp shift plates or not. That will all affect it. But 200 degrees is going to give you 850 watts. Right? So right now I'm getting 586 because I'm only at 167. I see when turbine ramps up for 1 second, it generates less power. So you're talking about when you automate the turbine and you disable it. I know what you're talking about, because when you kick it on and it sucks up the power, it never shows the correct value. And then it goes like up to here, empty, and then it gives you correct value. You're talking about the quick enabling and disabling. You should avoid that. I would imagine the steam turbine is the most finicky with if you're using the exploit. There's a power battery exploit with a transformer where you could do like 5,000 watts with an automation setup. I don't think this is it, but if you buffer not gate, you basically get a flicking loop where you red green red green red green, and then you could tie that into here, and then this flickers this red green red green red green to turn on and off, and then you're able to do some power generation thing where you kind of like skip that. So that flicker, that red green red green red green, you should try to avoid at all times. That's really bad for the game. Because half of the inputs are eaten up by the game. Like, it doesn't happen. So it's like you're creating memory leak. That's really bad. So you should try to stop that. When it comes to steam turbine, I almost never automate it on a smart battery. Like, while you can, it's just very hard to control the internal temperature perfectly. So what I find to be better is just to have this run and then have everything else be automated. You add a 5-second buffer, smart battery thermal sensor. Oh, I see you. So that if you need power, it's going to be guaranteed 5 seconds. Yeah, you could do like that too. You burn less, save more of the heat, and your geothermal will last longer like that. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Are you running something insane like 20 steam turbines connected to a smart battery? So what ends up happening is, like, when you need power, they all flash for 1 second at 800 watts, and then they turn off immediately. That's what it sounds like. You have some like extremely large geothermal plant, and it just flashes like that because you have so many turbines. That's what it sounds like, man. I'm not sure if that's what it is though. Alright, we leave the bots alone. This is still not done yet, though. It's not at the temperature that I want it to be at. The igneous rock is below. Okay. So, let's go below. This is at 160. We loop again. Should I make a buffer room? Yeah, this wants to leave, but it can't. So I'm over chilling here. Okay, I think this is gonna work out soon. We're at the spot where I want to be at. Alright, so we want to go below 126. Anytime we add in heat, it's going to increase it above. And then this is more automated now. Oh, this is hotter though. Alright, 125.5. 15 steam turbine, new meta, do that. If you need that much, I'm not going to be mad about that. I'll automate mine, but only because I have 400 K joules modded smart bat. Dude, what the heck? I know they had that for the storage bin. They made that instead of 20 tons, they added a 0, so it's 200 tons. They have that for the smart battery as well. That's insane. No, just beginning volcano taming. Few of them on my map, not using them for much for energy. So smart battery's almost full on spine. Just want to use the turbines, triggered by our thermal sensor. Now I need to find ways to waste energy. You want a way to waste energy? Do gassy move farm. Oh no, my mercury died. Do a gassy move farm with sun lamps. Sun lamps are so expensive. Alright, man, sweep the mercury, boys. It's time. There's a minor thing here that is kind of meme that I should try to fix. Okay, I need to get this done. I should try to fix it. It's a minor problem, but we should try to fix it. Just build more transit tubes. That works too. Transit tubes are a huge power sink, if you didn't know that. 100%. Transit tubes are a huge power sink. $170, that's not bad. Oh, we got the spike in temperature again, so that's a red signal. Alright, get the magma. Alright, so we have igneous now. Free power, and then we get free building material. Good stuff, good stuff. Transit tubes is the best thing about it. It does. You get more efficiency from your dupes. It's a direct gain, if I think about it. Can't be mad about it. Okay, we get that in. Get the power on. Alright, this looks like it's going to overload, right? There's a lot connected to it, but it's actually fine. It's not too bad, not too bad. So there's wood and then egg. I guess we could get rid of this because we have a new line, right? Evening, everyone. Welcome in, Commodore. How are you? Hello, hello. It's fine. It's fine. You know what you could do that could also be in the same line of thought? Give every building job that requires dupe job that takes a while ceiling lights. Because if you get well-lit workspace, you get a job speed buff. That's kind of nice. You got locked. I was supposed to make a way to leave, but I got too lazy for that, and I didn't make it. I could actually try to make it, though. It's a minor change. And then we'll be able to build everything internally. New dupes available. Take the iron. Always nice. Also, when your save becomes laggy, the buff becomes permanent. Is that actually a permanent thing, or is that just a visual bug? Alright, we're gonna do that. Copy. Full decon. And then we do new meme strat. Here. This seems weird. The problem with this is that I will occasionally drop mercury this way, and then it would spill out because I don't have a tile here, and it sits on the top. Because that happens, I need that to stop happening. Nice. Alright, so tile and bottle emptier. We're gonna copy that over, actually. Alright, we get the mercury back, we get the nectar back. It's always good to have. So, copy settings. Liquid mercury is gonna get swept up. Alright, food is back, boys. Guess what we're eating a lot of again? Pemmican. And you know what that means? I could bop one of my pineapple skewers. I'm gonna bop both of them. I'm gonna bop both of them. Let's go, boys. Pemmican is back. Alright, so this is wood. They're gonna pick up the wood, deliver it, goes to here. That means they're gonna automatically have wood on the rail. There's no wood here. What in the world? How is we have no wood? Alright, so we're gonna lock this as well. Double lock. That way we don't have to do a wood delivery job anymore. Because we're just gonna sweep the wood inside. The wood is for the ethanol, by the way. If you guys are wondering why. They aren't happy. Who isn't happy? That guy was old, dude. He's old. He's not unhappy. He's just... He didn't qualify for AAA. He thought he was going to get a senior discount. He went to IHOP the other day and had to pay full price. And he's like, I'm 64, dude. I'm right there. They're like, hey, man, don't matter. You got to pay full price, man. Not until you're 65. And that kind of sucks sometimes, man. You hate to see it. Alright, we're going to do controlled spill. We're going to temporarily give the Mammoths bath. Because they're all way too hot. Hot little babies. We need a liquid for that then, right? This is gonna be weird. But it's like, why not, right? Put an ice temp shift plate here. I feel like that's so weird. I wonder if that's gonna bop them, make them too cold. I mean, they're not gonna die, but will they drop to 30 degrees? Alright, is this also gonna melt immediately? Temp shift plate just chilling. -16. It's slowly melting. I was thinking about mercury, but I was thinking about moving mercury to this area, and I'm like, you know what, that would suck. Because if a dupe drops to mercury, it's gonna melt. The area is just way too warm for it. We're at 0 in this area. You put ice temp shift plates in your fox ranches to keep the pikes cold enough. Interesting. I just give them 10 kgs at a time. It's probably bad because I probably have to refill that all the time. I see you over there though, Lewis. Alright, we'll just have to wait for that to melt, which is fine. We'll take our time with that. -48 degrees, -30. Maybe I should have put a temp shift plate inside. I'm starting to think that might have been wise. Steam's at 127, it's fine. I plant feed my ranches, less task for my dupes. True. I feel you with that. I wasn't able to do that, so I gave up on that dream. I used Critter Dropper and modified it to cool the babies to 30. When they hit 70, they're elder. Ah. I see you over there. You got the pool of waters, huh? Alright, alright. We are getting wood. Nice. This is good. So I don't have to worry too much about the wood deliveries. It's working, boys. Otherwise, Bamahe's kind of deal with long-term bases. I see. I see, I see. Temp shift plate at 7. Alright, once that melts, we'll mop it up. Oh, I do remove the patties. They're automatically getting crushed every time. On a priority 9 rock crusher. Always gets removed. This is our only way to get phosphorite, so I have to move it out. In my last run, I was doing your strat, but I changed it for the current run. Interesting. So you changed it. So what kind of problems were you running into, Lewis? That you had to change the strat. Magma works. Alright, so we're gonna be just slowly draining the magma. Y'all know how it is. Ooh, aluminum! Oh my god. Sweet, sweet warm biomes. I still don't know where the geothermal heat pump is, though. My dupes were never idled. Ah, constantly working. I feel you with that. I learned that the patties were hot the hard way when they ran through the rails and melted my snow tiles. Yo, god damn. The poop was hot, huh? Coming out like lava, I guess. Melting snow tiles? Jeez, that's tough times. That's tough times, man. Alright, I'm gonna be real. Okay, they are doing this. I was like, wow, how come this is taking forever, man? Can we just wrangle everyone inside and get the food made? We just gotta make pemmican, man. Tallow's stacking up too. That's good. We got a new bot. Oh, God. Okay, we gotta bring the new bot out. Alright. So he's gonna give up on the eggs and start going down. No! God damn it, dude. There we go. He's moving in. In max diff, I want max efficiency. Only seems fair. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Dude. Dude. And he just keeps doing it. Okay. Right here, man. I like how the biobot can't use the fire pole. That's probably the weirdest thing about the biobots. They can't use the fire pole and slide. That's gotta be the weirdest thing. Like, what's wrong with using the fire poles, man? You're helping out the people now. You gotta hang out with the bots. Oh, the other one died. Okay. That's tough. There's still only just 2 of them at a time. Alright, so we need to do a thing. How would this work? We would do a dupe sensor. Does that work? I'm gonna test this. Biobonds have dupes go on the hamster wheel when idle. That's not bad. Biobonds being unable to use fire poles actually makes them incompatible with my base design. Dude, it's like, why not? They have gravity. As much as I take it to dupes forever to climb fire poles, does this mean that you could separate some areas from the bots? That's a great question. I want to test that. I want to test that. I want to test that. I want to see if that's possible now. Oh my god. Dude, I didn't even make the connection till you guys pointed it out, though. I'm gonna be honest. Mojo D, what's good? I see you over there, man. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. This will be cursed. Hey, man, it's 2 steps, dude. Nothing wrong with caterpillaring up a fire pole, dude. The little caterpillar has to work hard so that it could morph into a beautiful butterfly. It do be like that sometimes, man. Just attempting to wake up in the morning, oh, it's tough, man. It's a lot harder if you have animals. Because your dog or cat might be in bed with you, and they're like, yeah, man, you're not waking up. Because they're going to be dead asleep. And then when you watch them sleep, you're gonna be like, maybe I should go back to sleep as well. Be like that sometimes. If you got the good animals. Dog is my alarm clock. Yeah. Alright, so show now. They can't go down the fire pole, dude. That's amazing. That's amazing. They literally are bopped by the steel rod. Cinnabar, a rod. My bad. Okay. We got the strats. Oh my god, that was so much easier than making sweepers for everything. I mean, you could argue this is not a bad thing, though, getting sweepers up. You only need 2 fire pole segments, no ladders, and cut off the bot from the area. That's not bad, man. That's nice. We walk in the morning, dogs are alarm clocked. Yeah, I feel you with that. Wait, so how do I do this? Okay, so the bots are locked here. Okay, I see what we do. We just make a setup right here. Let them leave. Oh, I could make these guys do it. Ah. Ah. Oh, he didn't. Oh! Yo! Did you see this guy? He picked up the igneous that was falling. Oh, what a legend. He had the unlimited range. Dude, he picked it up as it fell, dude. This guy got the go-go gadget arms. You know he does. You know he does. Alright, we're gonna go right below. Y'all know what it is. That way the bots have a way to leave. We could also go down this way as well. Alright, give the bots something to do. I hate falling debris into magma. Yep. Good stuff, good stuff. I think as long as they can't get to the ladder, you can make bottom 2 fire pole, optimize dupe speed. I see what you guys are saying. I like watching them crawl up, though. I'm gonna be real. I think it's kind of funny. It's the weirdest animation, dude. It's the weirdest animation for no reason, man. It looks like they moonwalking. It really do, man. It looked like they moonwalking because it's like, man, it doesn't even look like the animation like works. It's just they're moving up, like it's an elevator or something. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, it's coming out hotter and hotter. Oh my god. I was choking, fam. I'm alive. Oh, I need some water. No. Guys, have water nearby, man. It could save your life. Oh shit, building melted. Wait, what's happening? Oh, that was the temp shift plate by the Bammets. Oh, yeah. Oh man, you guys still hot? Yeah, it's 70 still. So this is gonna be slow drip. Alright, we just let him take a bath for a cycle. Choking alone is one of your greatest fears. Yo man, that's why you need life alert. Damn, Zelric, you're at that age, huh? Gotta get this guy life alert for his birthday. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. And that's why you need life alert. So we're out of minerals here, right? Why can't I be a bachelor in a single apartment? You could be. You just have to be rich so that you could afford a maid. That way you do whatever you want. We could mine this. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, we'll just wait on the sun. I could try to move the magma here. That could be kind of funny. Sometimes when I trip, I think I'm the black and white epic fall from old commercials. Anytime I kick my bedposts, I immediately imagine myself screaming in third person. Yo man, it'd be like that sometimes. It's like the camera angle zooms out and I have an out-of-body experience. I sound crazy, man. What's going on, Julie? How are you? Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. You caught us right when we got our magma machine up. Oh, this is starting to get hot. This is starting to get too cold. It's 160 good enough? What's happening here? Why is this getting so hot? Oh, this came out at 500? Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Where's the magma coming from? The biobots. They're just chilling down there, man. Saying hello to the magma. So we just locked the box in. And you know what I found out, Julie? Bots cannot climb up fire poles. So when we make a new bot, they can't join the colony because this is a fire pole. They have to go down this way. I didn't know that. You could separate areas with fire poles because dupes could use it, but biobots can't. It's great times, man. Great times. Make it a little deeper and flavor the meaty rations. Amen. We gonna dilute the flavor because the little bammets are hot babies. Oh, they're no longer hot. Let's go. Building flooded, elderly. All right, so 48, that's fine. 57 is fine. The Mammoth at 63 is kind of hot. We'll leave it there for a little while longer. I used the first steam chamber to heat the cool magma and debris. Then I used the exchange heat. I see you. You could use them, but it's awkward. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this got too hot because this allowed magma through. And then this is too hot. And that's because we allowed it to get too low. Oh, first time seeing the bots. Haven't gone around to mess with them yet. If you've done rocketry, Mojo, it's basically a rover. It's this guy. He's the same thing. They function the same exact way. And how they operate, the limitations, even the battery life is very comparable. Right? 180,000. And that's exactly what these guys are at, 180,000. Can you name the bots? No, you can't. I think you could do it with the critter rename mod. I used to have that on, but it didn't get updated yet. But yeah, they're effectively just rovers. Now, we could see that we have 2 of them. You can make as many as you want, as long as you can provide the zombie spore germs. Right? So we're dumping CO2. and then absorbing it by having the spore kits just grow inside. Yeah, it's a morb inside. Yo, man, we're giving him all the spore kits. They need the zombie spores for the little guy to do its thing. But yeah, he basically has a kid operate each one of the bots. It kind of reminds me of Futurama, where you have Nixon's head sitting in a jar. Like, that's exactly how I'm imagining it, man. The jar of fluid, talking head. Alright, hopefully this balances out soon. This is going to be tough, because we're going to have to reprime this. Man, I wish there was a way to hold items from the freaking sweeping rail, kind of like a reservoir, so that it goes in, goes out without power. That would have been nice. You put lumen quartz on the sweep and name it Blinky. I've seen that, yeah. Moving light source. It's kind of interesting. Looks like a pet backpack, yeah. Oh yeah, the quartz sweepy is very cute. Its moving light source is tight, man. I like that concept. Moving light source is tight. Alright, so we're gonna slowly get that done. We still need to combine this so that the new bots can go into the new area, and then we need to lock them out. So, good chance that I probably want to do that. Speed this up. Calories are going down. Okay, what's happening here? We don't have any more meat. We have pike apples. We're not really eating it. All the squash is gone. We're gonna get a harvest. Okay. And then we're gonna get some meat right now. Okay, that's not bad. Hey, what is this? This man is lost. Get this guy, man. He's cramping everyone. Alright, is my man over here cooled down? They look better now. Alright, let's mop this up. Quartz with lights out mod would be good. Oh, that would be, yeah, that'd be good. Hey, guys. Y'all know what time it is. Today is Blueprint Reset Day, and that means you guys get a new blueprint. If you guys are playing for, I think it's 30 minutes, 90 minutes, 180, so it ends up being, what, 300 minutes, 5 hours? And I'm gonna get something splendid, right, Clay? Oh, goddamn, I got cursed. Julie, why'd you gotta curse me with the white gloves? God damn it, man. Those were Atmos suit gloves, right? Yeah. God damn it. Yo, man, I will have to say that was the first gloves I've ever gotten. That's actually not true. I'm not saying it's Julie's fault, but like, I'm not saying it isn't. David has a point, man. It's Julie's fault. Dude, this is way too hot. This is 400? How does this get so hot and push out so fast? Did I realistically need a 3-stage setup? It's getting hot again, and it's trying to leave a set. Oh, it's because I need to prime the setup. Yeah, I need to make better automation for this. I could improve on the automation design, make it better. I didn't have the tech. I can't get thermal sensor tech without plastic research. And I haven't gone to the top of the map yet. We went down instead of up. I need to go grab it, man. Doing kitty food, let me go feed my Bob. Bob is probably right next to you. Just gotta turn around, Julie. I say that because Bob's always waiting for food. He knows, man. Yeah, we need that. Yep, I was trying to make an early build design with a jank automation. Staring me down, BRB. Feed the babies. Feed the babies. You know what it is you gotta do. Remove the battery. Food is getting... Man, I don't know if food is actually getting better. It should be. Alright, I hate to do this. I hate to do this, but we gotta do it. Wow. He's actually wrangling instead of attacking. Shoutouts to you. I didn't think he'd actually do it. We need the meat though, man. I need to convert the food. Ah, that's good enough for now. I don't think you have the meat production for 16 dupes. 2 bandit farms? And then 3 floxes? I should try to do the math for this. That is probably something I should try to do. Okay, so let's see this. Let's do some quick math about this to see if how close we are to this. So we get a mammoth effectively every 12 cycles. Let's round up so that we have so that when we get a better result, it's kind of expected. So 12, and we have 6 per. That's 12. So every 12 cycles, I get 6 eggs, roughly. And then 12 eggs, right? Every 12 cycles. Those 12 eggs equals 22. And then what's the difference? This is a difference of 1,000, so plus 600. 24 plus 600 times 6. So it's 27,600. So 27,600 setup. What do we get? 27,600 per Bamini. Because we make pemmican. Interesting use of critter trap. Does a mammoth adult fit there? This setup? This setup, yes. I think what it is that in free fall, they are not 2 tiles wide. But I have yet to get a mammoth getting stuck here. That hasn't happened yet. If anything, they always drop to the bottom. But yeah, just make it 2 tiles wide and it works. Effectively, critter dropper, right? Once we get the Bamini, I mean, he's not an adult, but, you know, it'll work out the same. 27,600 times 12. 27,600 times 12. So 10 plus 50, 170. Let's argue 180,000 calories. And then that's 12 cycles. So for 16 dupes, I have half of the amount of food. Holy shit. Okay. And then now we got to do these guys. So we're going to use base 12, probably. So these are 7 cycles, 6.5. Right, 17. No, it's 6, because it's 60, 42, 102. Oh, no, I'm not counting incubation. No, that doesn't matter. That's always going to get rolled up later on anyways into lead time. So we end up getting 16, so 26 per. Every 6, so we double that to 12, right? So we get 2 eggs. And then we have 8, 16, 24. 24, 2 eggs each, 48 eggs. 48... And then we add 1,000 times 48. So 48 times 26, what is that? I'm gonna use calculator for this. 24 times 26. 62. No, it's 48 times 26, because I have double eggs. 124. 16. Yeah. I am under still. Holy shit. I have 300 out of 3,200 actually fulfilled. So I'm technically negative. Oh, I had another ranch. Oh shit, no, I'm good. No, I'm good. I just had another ranch. I didn't realize. We had another ranch. I just didn't realize I done had another ranch. Okay, so we're fine. I wouldn't mind more bammits. I think my seals are good, though. Phloxes for wood, not really needed anymore. So if anything, I would want to get a supplemental food source that's not too large of a footprint. I kind of want to say maybe we do the betas plus the Saturn critter traps. How have you not land on the Saturn critter trap once? None of these have a trap inside. There's no hydrogen in here. Dude, they've lived 500 cycles and gotten 0 kills. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I mean, it is what it is. What other food source can we actually generate here? What other food source could we actually generate? Nosh beans, technically. Oh, sleet wheat. We have sleet wheat. That's right. They know of the danger flowers. They know to stay away from the Venus flytrap. They know not to listen to its lies. No, I know I have sleet wheat. I just don't consider it just because it takes so long to grow. It's probably not worth adding in the water and dirt for this, though. That's the thing, right? It's not worth actually growing. So the only other thing would be fish, right? Beware of dirt. I'm not using dirt for anything. I have a lot of dirt at this point. I am using dirt for nothing in this run right now. We have 45 tons. I'm slowly generating it from the floxes, but otherwise, I'm not spending it on anything. We don't have outhouses anymore, so it's kind of nice. What are you spending dirt on? I'm curious. Are you actually farming sleet wheat? I could see that happening. Oh, you use dirt for research. Oh, got you. Yeah. I still have the outside pack still. Funny enough. I never gotten that. Oh, I was reluctant on researching. That's funny, man. I didn't research that deep. And the reasoning was because I didn't have renewable dirt. Yeah, it does use a lot. I've stopped researching a lot of times just because I needed the extra labor from the guy that was doing research to do other tasks. Try to do a sleet wheat with the flock support. Maybe we can do something like that. Yeah, you have to cut your research short. Yeah, did the same thing. I love the falling animation for muffs. So funny. Yo, man. I want to say that it's almost the same as the beefaloes, right, in DST? 1 flocks per sleet wheat. Wow. So I could have 32 sleet wheats. I don't want to spend water on that, though. I don't want to spend water on this. It's 20 kgs a cycle, man. Dirt, too. Ceres a lot of water. Yeah, but it's not indefinite, though. Really? Sweeto eggs. They die, right? I'm still taking them. 10 to 40. Negative 30. We gotta move these babies. Alright, we're gonna look at the deep fryer. we're gonna want to utilize the tallow. Oh, we can make nosh noms. We could also make squash fries. We don't have nosh beans, so it's probably not viable. I mean, we have the rust biome. We just didn't get a bean. It doesn't look like we have one. Maybe we have a Dreckle Ranch. That would be nice. I don't have Mulewood, though. I have not gone to the other planet. I'm gonna avoid going here if I can. Okay. So we probably don't do nosh beans. We could do squash fries, I guess. I wouldn't mind fish tacos. There's usually some buried in the rust. I see 1, 2 buried objects. 3. Literally only 3 buried objects. I'm not liking my chances, man. I am not liking my chances. If I get it, though, it'd be nice. So I think instead we're going to go with a, you know, another... Oh, you know what I need to make? Dude, you know what I need to make? And right now is probably the time to make it. I need to make a mercury melting system. I need a way to automatically melt mercury, so I don't have to get bopped by this anymore. Yeah. Okay, so we get mercury up top, and once it gets warmer, so hotter than 38 negative, so that's about right here, 37 negative, the mercury melts. So I need to make a setup somehow where we could have heat and then mercury, and then do a setup for that. The top's too cold, though. So I think realistically, I need to isolate that zone and moving mercury from the outside does suck. I mean, I guess I see a plan, though. Okay. So here. Try to dig that. From this, I need to bop this. Let's dig all that. Alright, let's do some digging, boys. You know what? I think we could do it here. I just don't think that's going to be wise. So I should do it here. And we're going to ladder up to that. Nothing else spawns. You think it's 100% drop rate? Oh! So I get 3 seeds. I could probably try to check that, yeah. And we're going to get another robot soon. The one bot's doing good. And then once we're ready, we'll build a door setup right here. Wouldn't be too bad. Shout out to G for the sub. Okay, so we're gonna do a mercury melting system. I think the calories are gonna sustain for a while. We just had a spike in calories. Both the guys making all the pemmican. So I want to say that's good. Also, because of the hydroponic farming for the squash, I think that's going to always be better than going for the pike apples. Like, we're going to keep pike apples just because we need to feed these guys. But I'm thinking going for the squash fries might be the play. Are you going to mine it or melt it directly? I am... Ooh. You would get more from melting it. Man, now I'm getting ideas. Now I'm getting ideas. Man, why is there so many shine bugs up top? I mean, it is natural, I guess. Maybe we do melt it. We can. Yeah, melting it sucks, though. I know how I would want to do it. It would cost way too much power. The biggest problem with melting it is the fact that it's touching ice, which has so much SHC thermal capacity, right? It's holding so much actual heat that it's gonna be such a bad time. I think we're just gonna have to melt it, to be honest. Have you done Cinnabar to Mercury at the Meta Refinery? I have not. I have avoided doing that just because it seems like Cinnabar is also not renewable until I get to space. So I'm avoiding doing that. 500 still. This is still super hot. Okay. We are going to do above 99999 again, so we can let that thing leave. We basically need to reprime this. I must have messed up here, man. Good news is that it's not actually too hot, so it's fine. And we get a blueprint. What do we get today? Oh, man. I thought this, I was like, splendid. Hell yeah. Oh, it's an ammo suit. Man, ammo suits are meh. Cinnabar's 100% more valuable than Mercury. I think it's a lot better. It's still good, yeah, I guess. It's not really a fan of the ammo suit, sadly. Can't say that I'm a fan. Okay, and then we're going to be able to climb all the way up. We're going to want that. All these shine bugs outside, man. I know, man, I got you baited. Be like that sometimes. Alright, still got meat. Chillin', food. Everything's going to be okay. We don't need this anymore, or that. I might as well get rid of it. Bin for the phosphorite. I'm also going to remove this. It's just oxygen inside the reservoir. Okay, all the CO2 is going to come out. Nice ladder. Alright, let's climb up. This is not crushed ice, so it's not going to fall. I don't use Cinnabar for anything once you have access to iron ore. I see you. Still kind of nice, though. Atmos suits cost like 4x. Should be able to get something else for its price. Oh, really? Is that true? I could sell this? Oh, I got the radical suit. I didn't even realize we had that. This was given to us with a blue stripe. Okay. I had the pink glitter top. 1800. No, I think the beds are 72 as well, right? Yeah, it's still 72. Same price. Splendids are splendid. It's unfortunate. If that was going to give me a lot and I would have been able to afford the dreamboat, I might have been willing to grab that. But no, man. No dreamboat feels bad. Alright, alright. We're going to ladder up. We're going to try to get the new squash zone. We're going to get more mercury lamps. We're going to make that better. I might redo the seals in general as well. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll make it make sense, though. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Compared to what you normally get. That's a normal Ceres, though. This is blasted. We have less iron ore. I've only played blasted. Oh. I have a lot of iron. I've gotten only half of the map. There's this half I haven't touched yet. And I had 200 and something tons. I got a lot of iron. I will say that. I haven't even mined it yet. I have way too much iron. You got a bad seed, feels bad. And I could also deoxidize the rust to get more iron. I have a lot of iron, man. I'm doing well with that. Oh, this was sweep only. Oh, were the dupes sweeping out here for the longest time? Oh, man. That might have been bad. 130. 500. Okay, so this is gonna get really chill. It wants to leave, but it can't. Others got eaten by the void. Oof. When you get the boulders, man. When you get stuff spawning on biomes, that's the worst. That's actually the worst. Alright, no one's too hot. Someone might not be getting brushed, but they're getting brushed now, so it should be fine. Yeah, can't say we have any problems right now. Everything's going pretty great. If anything, we want to use the water. Oh, is this on? This is not on. We're gonna do that, cut that, do that. We're gonna chill with the meta refinery so we could actually run this. But there's too much water right here. 80 degrees. Have that feed. Oh man, this comes out hot. All right, we're just getting free water. All right, so this water is at 10 degrees. Is there a plant that I could naturally benefit from that needs to be on the cold side? Hydrocactus is still here. I'm impressed, man. They really fleshed this out for something that doesn't exist. Very impressive. There's nothing that's 10 degrees, right? Everything is colder than that. Like, this is negative or positive 5. Since seals don't drown, do you evolve them with temperature? Or let them starve? I would use temp. Well, it depends. If you want oil, I will use temperature. The baby seals out of 100, and then tallow becomes oil at over 80. So if you use the heat method, you specifically want oil because you're going to get that. There's nothing you could do to avoid that either because you're going to be in a hotter environment than it needs to be. So outside of that, the only other way would be send in the poke shells. Like, I don't know how else you'd be able to do it, man. You would either freeze them, which would be kind of tough, right? Negative 100. Manually do it? Dude, it's tough, man. The baby seals weren't meant to be mass produced like that. If you're boiling tallow oil, you just add them to the machine. Yep. But it's realistically, there's no like easy way to evolve poke shells. That's the thing about that. There's no easy way to realistically do it. I would probably just stick them into a steam room. That would probably have to be the play somehow. But like, yeah, these guys are tough, man, just because of that. Old age is going to be my method of choice. Not because old age is, you know, the best way to do it. It's just, yeah, I don't have to think about it. And I don't want that on my mind, man. I'm not trying to have a bad time with the baby seals. Alright, we're going to start sealing this up so we could take the top area and separate that from the bottom area. So that we might take this zone, right? But I don't want the cold zone that's above it. That's too cold. Squash fries! They know that we're going to be making this soon. You feel like it's more merciful because it's quicker. Seals live to 100. Doing it by old age literally results in hundreds of seals. You might be exactly right with that, Hobbit. I don't know how many seals we got, but this looks like about 100. If I had to guess. Rumor has it there might be more. 158. And this separated from this door means the inside with my other critters and this room is separate. So I have 150 of them. God damn. That's a lot of oil. Yeah, we're gonna make an oil refinery soon. I hate to say that, but we actually will. Oh man. I should move all the baby seals into here just to warm them up. And then we'll move them to a proper steam room later and fully evolve them, maybe. Oh yeah, rad bolt. That's really expensive though. You're doing rad bolts. That's really expensive, man. You're using rad bolts to bob them. All right, good stuff. Got the seal. Gonna get that. Oh yeah, there's a break right here. Let's do this. Everything else seems connected otherwise. We will be using the Abyssalite as much as we can. Oh, I didn't get crash satellites. I got boulders and glaciers for my planet. I didn't get crash satellites. That's RNG. Unless a seal dies from one rad bolt, I don't see how it's actually an option without the reactor. Yeah. And they took out the chain gun mechanic of rad bolt generators as well. So you can't use explosions to power the gens anymore, which is unfortunate. Outside of that, yeah, the seal pops mount. There's no good way to do this. Oh! Yeah. Technically, if you brush them and don't feed them, they evolve faster. This is the weirdest concept. If you brush them and don't feed them, they die at 25. Because that's how all critters work. I forgot about that. Technically, that's faster. Because if you don't overcrowd them and you brush them, they'll always be happy and their metabolism doesn't drop. If their metabolism doesn't drop, they starve a lot quicker. Effectively making it like a shovel ranch, where they pass at 25 instead of at 100. Now, of course, that's a job, though. You have to keep all of them brushed. I don't want to do that. Maybe you do a evolution chamber where you brush them to death. So all you have inside is a grooming station, and you keep the population at 8. But that's it. Nothing else. No food, no mercury lights. Do you still get tallow from the Saturn critter traps if you use... I actually don't know. That's a good question. I haven't used the Saturn critter traps enough to actually know that. So you would speed up the rate of which you get tallow that way, because you're cutting the lifespan by 75, roughly. You don't get an egg. They don't get starvation ranch. I don't think so. But that would work, technically. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think. Oh, this is done. Nice. Let's get this. Sounds like a great question for a sandbox mode. Everyone's favorite. Sandbox mode. So this area 72. How do I want to do this? This is cold enough up here too. Oh, pips don't give you meat when they get Saturn critter trapped. Oh. I see, I see. No, but meat would be what the pip would drop. So if the pip drops meat and you don't get it, you probably don't get the tallow from the seals either. I don't think it's coded weirdly. That's wishful thinking at that point. Like, you gotta follow the train of thought, right? I think it makes sense that you wouldn't get it. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna stop you from testing it. You're free to test. I just, like, if I were a betting man, I'd put it on the fact that if it didn't drop on a pip, I mean, you could still test it. I just don't think you're gonna get any better results. All right, so I think we have to put it here. Put the ranches here. Move the seals. I don't mind doing that. And then we could effectively get the same build. This lines up, so this works out in my favor. I guess we dig this. And then we do the melting box here. Okay, we could do that. So this snow was because I was trying to keep the top snow from falling on us. And then now I want to make a melting device. Okay, so this is going to be the tepidizer build, right? Do we want it at 95? Doesn't really necessarily need to be. This wouldn't be bad. We know it's insulated here. And then we want a sensor on the side. We're gonna run 2 sensors. And then I have to replace that. Right? And then this is all gonna touch metal. Okay, and then how we do it is we have to double layer the metal. So double layer, comes up, run the line, and then pump. Okay, very straightforward. Steam chamber? No steam chamber. No steam chamber. Tepidizer room. Tepidizer room. We're gonna need a lot of power lines for this. Alright, let's get some more transformers up. We'll need at least 2 wires coming up here. Tepidizer and then the pump. And then we have 1 for the mercury light already, so it should be okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Timo coming up with the lurks. Appreciate the lurks, Timo. Alright. So the liquid doesn't matter. We're probably going to use nectar. We have 4,000 kgs, 36 right here. Okay, so we have enough liquid for that to work. Calories going up. Can't complain. All right, and how is the magma? The bottom room should have like nothing. Nice. We are going to be green signal. It's above 9999. All right. This is green signal above that. Okay. Temperature is 124. Let's have everything leave. Okay, and then now we do above. And now we loop this. We're trying to increase the temperature below. We know that this is already fine. So we're going to let everything through, because everything here is already too cold for this to work. Right? So we have a run through. Unless you get tallow when you harvest a Saturn or later point, you don't get anything from the seal or Saturn interaction. Okay. Maybe upon harvest, it could be a thing. That is possible, I guess, upon harvest. Alright, so this is at... Even with the AQ, the steam's barely above 125. Alright, so we're gonna go with below 125. Okay, this is at 140. The items are still trying to cool down and increase the temperature. We need to upgrade this. It needs to be better. Alright, we're at the point where we could allow this to exit. Alright. Items are doing their thing until we have a chill. Two packet sign, it's not bad. 150, 200. Yeah, it's not fully automatic yet. I need to improve the automation. The ice has not interacted at all. Still negative 16. How? We basically have to run a 2-check system. Oh, if I want to fix it, I should turn this off, right? I need to stop injecting heats if I want to fix this. I need to, yeah. Oh, did this just die? Yo, feels bad. It just died right there. That means I have a biobot hanging out here, right? Oh, we never made the biobots. That's rude. 600 steel. 3 buried objects in rust. 3 nosh seeds. Anything else you want me to find out? Nah, man. Should be good. Where does mercury come from? Wait, what? Where does mercury come from? Yo, what is this? We're not doing anything with mercury. Yo, man, where does mercury come from? Did someone drop this here? Am I making something with mercury on accident? Oh man, something weird is happening. Anyways, we gotta make steel. There's no steel inside. Oh, I never replaced the steel. Yeah. Alright, iron, cinnabar ore. I use steel for the sweeper there accidentally. Conveyor, iron ore. Okay. Iron ore. Looking good. I made a conveyor loader out of mercury earlier this stream. I haven't had to build another one yet, though. This is iron. This is iron. Maybe that's where it came from? I just don't know, man. Maybe that might be it. I mean, I'm never gonna find out with no logs. It is what it is. Alright, we're gonna let this cool it down. Let's see. Critter traps are carnivorous plants that trap unsuspecting critters and consume them, releasing hydrogen gas as waste. And then you get plant meat. So they convert whatever it is inside to hydrogen gas, I guess. And then you just get meat as a result when you harvest the plant. You have to have pea water, though. Dude, that's actually perfect for this. This geyser is perfect for the Saturn Critter Trap. So if I get a steam turbine aqua tuner for this, I could literally devote this to the Saturn Critter Trap. Let me actually do some math with that. That could be a solution, man. This could be a solution. So we get an average 1.4 kgs per second. I get 600. Wow. 1.402 times 600. I get 800 kilograms per cycle on average. That's insane. So I would have 80 of these plants? No way. I would be able to do 80 Saturn critter traps. Man, you know what? Maybe that's the play. We could do both of those right now. I might actually want to do both. We're going to do a Saturn critter trap for food. And then we'll do a Mercury smelting design up here as well. Yeah. Alright, we'll do both of those. We are going to need thermal sensor. We're going to run straight line across. This makes sense. Whatever signal we pull doesn't really matter. We just got to build this. Insulate it, because we should. And then we got to do metal tiles here. Realistically, it's going to be iron. And we're just going to alternate, because we could stand here and build left, right. That should be all gravy. We're going to move the bottle of nectar, 3.6, to... cancel that. We want to put it here, so when it splashes up, nothing weird happens. Nice. I'm running my base off of hydrogen from Saturn traps, crazy amounts. Okay, okay. Alright, let's clean up the mess. Wrangle this guy. Food is up and down. I think we're okay, though. Alright, Biobot chillin'. Nice. We need him to decon this. And then, do we have Igneous here? We do. Okay. We continue the line. So then now he's able to build this. And then he could decon that. And then he could build the rest of this. And then he could join his brother. Oh, your brother's dead? Holy shit. He's dead, fam. Oh my god, you're the first and last. Wild planet gives more hydrogen. I don't actually know that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't really do a lot of the Saturn critter trapping. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't do that at all. So my knowledge of that is very little. There is no metal nearby? You serious? Damn, is that serious? There is no metal on the floor nearby. Alright, man, we're gonna have to dig this then. Have a good one, Abductor. Wrestle, rest easy, and we will see you next time. Be good, stay safe, man. Hope you have a good one. Wild domestic gives the same amount. Yeah, wild's never gonna be better than domesticated. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wild should never be better than domesticated. 3 Saturn critter traps could feed 1 H2 gen, but I should check the math. 167 grams per 4 seconds, so 4125 grams per second. So you would need 2 to 1, 3 to 1. That's not bad. To keep it working non-stop. Okay. That's respectable, man, to be real. That's not bad at all. Phosphorite is out. Do we not have Mammoth patties? We are actually out of Mammoth patties. Okay. Whatever we have is inside here. And then that means we're not getting enough phosphorite? Am I feeding that to something? Phosphorite? I don't think we have a Wheeze word active anywhere, right? That would be the only thing we would need to feed. Phosphorite, though. No, yeah. Otherwise, it's my pike apples. I'm wondering why I don't have enough, even though I've been doubling up my population. You know what I'm saying? Like, I doubled up my Bammit. I feel like I should have more phosphorate. And I reduced the amount of pike apples. Yet we're still not enough. This seems fishy, man. Rather fishy. Oh yeah, we need power here. I wanted to redo this, so it's gonna be like that. Like that. And then we have to pull the lines up. So this goes down. We shift everything to the left. I don't mind that. So we have here, here. Here, here. And then here, here. Kind of works out. We need a ladder for this, though. I think it's about 6 Bammits to 14 Floxes. So I have... Oh. I have 32 Floxes. And I have 12 Bammits. So I'm short about, what, 4? 4 phosphorite to keep everything rolling. Gold Angel, I see you over there. Or Gold Blood Angel. How are you? How are you? That's my kitty cat Mamba hugging a fish. My kitty cat, though, is in the living room. He's guarding my router. I don't know if you guys have routers. He's making sure my routers are doing good. Kind of. Oh, I can't go inside. The amount of whether or not the Floxes eat from a feeder or from grazing is the same, though. It should be the same amount. Otherwise, you need more Bammits to fertilize the pike apples. 32 AT plants, 6 per ranch. So this is... I'm not sure. I'm just going off of chat's math. I haven't verified it. I just want to believe. Gotta double check the agar. Let me verify this real fast. Cramped? Oh. Okay, that's correct. I've only did 6 plants in my ranch and it seems fine. Alright, so the Floxes want 20% growth per cycle. Pike Apple does... Pike Apple does... 33% per cycle. Wow. Okay, so... 8, so it's 1-to-1 with 13 over. So that's what? You do 6. 6 times 13 is... 78. Yeah, 6 is all you need. So 6 per 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, why is there someone cramped here? So that means 12, 24. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have too many plants. You do 5 per 8? I thought it was 5 per 8. Is it actually 5? So 30. Oh, they 20%. I think I calculated 30%. It's the same thing though. Like it doesn't change the ratio whether you feed them or they graze. It's the same amount. This is the same amount. They're the same amount, right? Am I crazy? There's no difference whether they domesticate or fed directly. Alright, so we do 5 times 33, 5. So then we have what? 50. 3, 15, 60. Oh yeah, 5 per ranch. Round it up. 4.8, just do a little bit. Get over 8 sometimes. So if you do 5 per ranch, I have 8 here. 8, 16. 32. Okay, so we have too many pike apples. Okay, that's probably why. Having extra pike apples is not a bad thing, though. We'll replace them later. We're fine. Nothing is anything I'm worried about. Alright, let's open up the nectar. This is going to be... this might be a gas bubble of problems. Maybe. We'll have to see. It's a bad thing if they rot. For some reason. Yeah, I guess. I had my pike apples, though, in deep freeze, sterile atmosphere right here. So anything in here I want to say is completely okay. 1% stale. Let's go, boys. 1% stale. Magic. Jesus Christ. Alright, gases got pushed out. We gotta do the seal. Let's not do that. We want to sweep the iron. Power line's right there. Okay, power line is gonna get changed up. Alright, that feeds out to the side now, and then now we get to do this, that. So cut that, cut this. These lines are free now. We're gonna cut this up. And then cut this up as well. We are gonna run a power line here, here, and then we'll change these up. Construction 9s, get that in. And then we could change up these other lines. And then we'll get 2 lines for ourselves. So here, here, here. A lot of weird lines that aren't actually connected anymore. Can I reach this? I can't, huh? Okay, that's fine. We could just cancel that. That's never going to be reached because it's surrounded by tiles. Okay, get up top to here. So here, here. This is gone. Bop that wire. Everything else works. Alright, so now we could cut this. Here, here. This is a straight line going straight up. Let's bop those wires. This is separated now. Okay, so... very weird wire line, but it works. Alright, let's clean this up. So this is gone, this is gone, this is gone. Given how this looks, I want to change this. Change that. Change that. Let's do the construction here immediately. I think that's better. This is a cancel, because that actually didn't need the upgrade. Okay, get rid of all that. Now we have 2 things here. So we know this is proper wire. So it's going to be double wired down. There we go. From here, we're going to go like this. And like that. Okay, so that's going to be this setup. Iron's on top, can't complain. This is going to immediately turn on. I don't want that. Let's cut that right there. So the iron is out. I just want to make sure I've swept everything. Sometimes, you know, you don't see it. That's usually not the case now. And then we want to run this setup. Oh, I can't reach. I'm gonna need ladders here. Yeah. Smart. We will do that. Oh, that's where the snow is coming from. Oh yeah, keeping the snow population for the bonbon trees. I haven't actually solved that yet. Made the snow machine setup. We do need to make snow machines in order to keep the bonbons alive, because we're gonna need the cold ethanol from them. Okay, so there's a good chance these are gonna get replaced. They don't allow me to swap the hydroponic. They should allow that. That'd be kind of nice. I would want to do the top side first, and then the ladder up here. Okay, how's the magma? Cool, cool. It's trying to leave when it can. Hello? Oh, I didn't click on it. I thought I did. And good. Alright, we want to sweep everything out, get some power. This is just going to have everything leave because it was cool enough from the get-go. 8 tons. Not bad. 60 degrees, though. That's kind of hot. Okay. So it's a little bit hot, but not really. Let that loop for a while. Bam, minis, food, getting the mercury. Nice. Okay, so we would want that all ironed. And then we want to run a weird setup. Alright, the insulated tile here is technically cold. Right. This should be okay. I should bridge directly in. Dang, is that actually what I... So, I guess it makes sense that we would have this somewhat in the middle. We would run it like that. And then we would want to pump this up. Probably dead center. Right? We just jump from the ladder. And then realistically, we have something like this. Right? Because we want to have the mercury here be able to be pumped out. It probably makes a lot of sense to have the reservoir inside as well. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because, yeah, the mercury wants to be cold. That's right, okay. So this wants to be at least -15. Mercury becomes liquid at... So from solid to liquid is at 38. So this temperature, -30, is not bad. Let's probably do it closer to -20. If it's below -20. Negative, hello? What? Can you not put negative on this? What? I have to use a slider? Yo, come on, man, for reals? Okay. Ooh, what the heck was this? They didn't get my negative symbol for some reason. If it's below... Let's go negative 24. Do it on both sides. Are you going to make it multi-purpose boiler too? Make it melt tallow as well? No. You can't do that because while the teppidizer does get that hot, that means you get gas mercury. I see you over there on the Lewis. Yeah, but that means I have to make sleet wheat. I don't want to make sleet wheat. I ate them all already. I'm out of sleet wheat grain. We're actually at 0. I don't want to grow sleet wheat. I see you over there, though, man. Okay. I do want to do this. Tallow melted at 100. No, tallow melts at 80 Celsius. Mercury becomes gas at 30 Celsius. So I can't use this system for both because the temperature ranges are too different. Like the targets are way far from each other, right? The target temperature is 100-degree difference. Just get that from the wild plant on the map. Yo, man, that's what I did. That's actually what I did for emergency food earlier. I had 200 and something sleet wheat grain, and I ate it all, dude, because I had to. Hey, man, no one tell him, but yeah, I ate it, man. I ate the foods. I done did. Alright, so I want to say that we're going to do the ultimate jank design here. Mercury becomes gas. Oh, no, you're right. It is 350. You're right. You're right. I'm thinking of something else then. You're right. You're right. I assumed a different temperature for some reason. I think I moved the digit or the decimal to 35 positive. God damn it, man. Oh no, slugs. Oh, hell no. They're gonna start eating my Cinnabar ore, dude. F that. Oh, that also reminds me. We gotta move the Sweeto eggs. Oh yeah, they're gonna die, dude. We gotta move the eggs. We gotta have them chill with the pit. They're chilling in the 10 degrees. Just uncover the other half of the map. Isn't there something like the game doesn't actually... how do I say this? The game doesn't actually... What is it? Recognize? How does it work? What's the word I'm looking for? The game doesn't simulate... the sleet wheat? Or something like that? Okay, we have to do it like that. How's the thermometers work? Hey, man, I wasn't thinking about that, man. I see you over there. Blueprints. Oh, man. I have these. And I got another pair of gloves. I got cursed by Julie, dude. I really did. I got cursed by Julie, dude. Okay, this was these. Okay, I didn't have those yet. I thought it was, Oh, I'm thinking shoes. I'm thinking shoes. Never mind. I have the frilly shoes. It's always gloves. Feels done. So there's a temperature swing outside, right? Oh, wow. The weirdest build that would actually work. Okay. I would probably just stop right here. I mean, that would work. It'd just be really awkward how this would work. Yeah. Okay. So we basically do this, that, and we just sweep it together. Like, that's it. Have that connect to the water pump line. I was gonna say bad RNG, but you did get the splendid Atmos suit, so it can't be mad. True. I did. Oh, all my food went away. Wait, no, we're back. What was that? I just went from having 60,000 back up to 180. Yo, man, why'd you gotta scare me like that? Someone just robbed me of all my pemmican and then gave it back to me in a moment's notice. God damn, that was scary. Got a little scared about that, man. What was that? Who tried to steal me of my pemmican? Oh, I don't need the tiles here. Yeah. Okay, it's making a lot more sense now. Okay. Okay, have that fall, have that fall. That's gonna be nice. You guys, I don't know if you guys see what we're gonna be trying to do. It's gonna be kind of jank, but you know, I'ma have faith. Gonna have faith, man. So I could reach the top, and then from there we climb down. This has no contents. This has no contents. Okay. Do we do it like this? Ladders first, and then we'll be able to build this. Okay, cool. Then we'll go in from the top and do a setup for that. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have a design for this. It's gonna be a little bit weird, but I think it makes sense. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, what we should try to generate then is a storage. Yeah, we need a storage for this. Autosave lag. Alright, so we want to cut that right there. That's not too bad. Everything else is rolling. Okay, so this is getting almost no power. We have to manually reset this. There we go. 200 degrees, nice. So I don't know if I need to do both rooms. I should think about the automation right now too. Now I want to make sure all the dupes are working. All right, guys, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. No one's gonna die. No one's gonna die. But we'll be right back, y'all. We back, boys. The bot's confused? Oh yeah, that's because the bots they're on a weird mission right now. They're doing magma deliveries, Sean X. Problem is that we're turning this off so we could fix the automation. And pull out this block of ice that never melts. I don't know what's going on with this. It's been in here for I don't even know how long. But yeah, negative 16 for life. Can't stop, won't stop, man. Ingredients are at 130. Let them do its thing. Alright, we're not generating heat anymore. So, let's let it out again. Okay, so we let the stuff out. That's about ready to leave. Get free igneous rock, that's kind of hot. And then we're trying to just empty out all the contents here. That's at 300. And then we're just going to let the steam get chilled down to like 125. Maybe we add some water inside or something. But for the most part, man, yeah, we're waiting for this. Calm down. There's no environment. I don't know if the inside's actually going to become water. Alright, waiting for the dupes to build that. Everything's looking good so far. The shine bug, though, you better not get caught inside that. Real talk. Wait. Torsten and Cthulhu subbed to me? When was this? What? Torsten and Cthulhu subbed? When did they sub? Did I miss something? Wait, did I miss stream? Like, what the fuck? I missed 2 people subbing. Guys, I'm sorry, man. Oh, I did call their names? Stealth subs. I don't remember calling out their names. The last person I remember was OQO, and they said thank you to G. I do not remember Cthulhu or Torsten. I don't remember thanking them. I do remember saying hello to Cthulhu because I asked him about the PoE thing. Maybe I did, and I'm just tripping. Stealth subs, yo man, that happened the other day. I think it was Veronica. She was like, "Hey man, I follow you on YouTube. Shout out to you, and I just subscribed with Amazon Prime." And I was like, "Oh, dude, that's awesome." I was even live that day. And I was recording a video, and I randomly had the notification pop up. And I was like, what? I'm offline, dude. Who's subbing when I'm offline? It was the randomest thing. I was just quietly doing some editing. And then a pop-up shows. I was like, yo, man, that's kind of badass. Not even mad about that. Alright, almost ready. That's sweet, right? Yeah. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. If we keep this all oxygen, I'd be kind of happy, to be honest. Alright, we'll leave that alone. Okay, so the thing is that we're going to need to hold mercury somehow in a reservoir so we could valve it. We need to valve it. Now, realistically, I should have it in a vacuum box just like this. That would be the ideal setup. I probably run a setup like this on the left side. We're going to run the same height level, right? Because we want the lights to work in a similar fashion. So there's a good chance we're going to have to set up the snow tiles right here. I probably should trim this because it will probably need to. And then I'll probably have to move these seals soon. So this probably doesn't make sense then, right? Yeah, I probably don't need this here. Let's replace that with snow and remove the insulated. Oh, I see why I might need it. Never mind. I see why, potentially. Okay. Yo, you got the cradle bed. Cradle bed? You got the hands. Oh, shit. You got the hand bed. Yo, man. I look at this and I go, if I had to represent clay art with like a building, this would have to be it. It's so unique, man. It's just a pair of hands. People never know what to do with their hands, though. Oh, I better hope I don't have to catch this guy, man. Don't stay in here. It's not gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a headache. Complete with the full set of hand furniture. Oh man, the egg cracker with the hands. The rock crusher with the hands. Okay, so we do this. I want to build this. So how tall is this? I guess I can make it taller. It doesn't really matter. Getting handsy with the dupes. What a way to put it. What a way to put it. I see you guys over there. Alright, so it probably doesn't matter the type of tiles we use for this. So I'm gonna end up using wood tiles for this. And we're gonna cancel this so we do it at the second. Let me cancel that so that we can remove the ladder. There we go. Oh, I see how I want to do this now. Oh, that's weird. That would work really well. I wouldn't be too mad about that. I'm thinking about having this isolated completely. So I would want to take out some of the resources, I suppose. Wouldn't be a bad thing. Just seal this up, man. It makes so much sense. We'll remove that. Trim all this right now. Are you throwing tallow melter in the mix? If I do that here, I would have that accessed from the inside so that it's closer to the food grill. And that would be a perfect spot. I wouldn't actually be mad about that. That would work pretty well. So that would mean I would want to replace everything with insulated tiles. If I could. Oh, you know what we'll do? Because that would be smarter that way. Oh, no, yeah, I would have to sweep all that out. Yeah, we'll sweep it out. I'll sweep it out to here. I want it further away from the plants. I grew the trees on the surface to save mercury during daytime. Hey, I see you over there, Tony. This is free nectar. That's how I look at it. This is free nectar. I don't mind this. I'm doing this for ethanol, though. So I kind of need, like, a controlled environment. That way I could, like, you know, run the efficiency. I see you, though. There's no wrong way to do it, Tony. I have the trees up top as emergency nectar sources, if I ever want nectar. 80 kgs per tree. It's always nice. Wheezewort. I'll grab some mushrooms. Good morning. How was Colony running? We got the magma solidifier to work. We went through about 10 tons of magma already. The biobots were doing their thing. Now we're going to be turning this off and making upgrades. There is basically some things about this that, you know, got wrecked. Got wrecked. So, I want to fix this right now, so we're going to be doing just that. Well, now I have to let all the hot igneous leave first. Alright, so we'll get a little bit more heat. This is just going to go through the cooling loop. 50 degrees. That's not bad. I should temperature plate that. My first steam chamber, 1 tile, so I don't know if it also applies. 1 tile steam chamber. I mean, whatever works. I was doing sandbox testing and it got flickering all the way to 115 to 130. But when I did live game, I had some issues, so I just did 130 again. Gonna be testing what works in live. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of times you have to do it on do it live. Almost a necessity. Gotta do it live, man. Not that sandbox is not supposed to be different, right? It should give you the same results whether you do it on sandbox or in live testing. It's just, man, I don't know if it's like lag, something. Perfect world situation. I feel like the build should translate pretty well though. Feels weird that it doesn't. Alright, how are we up top? So it looks like we got the spot here. And then I want to start sweeping all those items out. So we're going to do 9 sweeps standard. We're going to do those first. What do you have biobots doing? I never used them either. So biobots are basically a rover from the rocket ships. If you've done Spaced Out, you've probably used a rover before on new planets. It's basically a rover that you could make an army of for internal use. Now, the problem is that they circumvent door commands. So even though this is on no one's allowed, the biobots go through the doors. They basically don't have access permission, so they supersede all of them. So in order to control their movement, you have to lock the doors. Now, they basically do sweeping tasks, building tasks, a basic building task, some delivery jobs too. So it's good to have biobots, because what they'll be able to do is when your dupes are at night sleeping, they'll be able to prepare everything. So if you have a blueprint, they'll supply it first. If you have a task they have to fulfill, like they could keep the water sieve filled with sand, you know, do all the jobs. So they could just do that delivery. Do they get hurt? Yes and no. They don't take physical damage, but they do melt. Now, of course, they made out of steel, so my melting point's pretty high, right? 24, 26. But the biobots have to be made from steel. So if you get a hot enough temperature, the biobot just melts into the ground, right? And you just get molten steel. Outside of that, they don't take damage. Well, no, that's not true. I think they still take damage from rad bolt if they get shot. So if there's a rad bolt and it hits some, I think they get damaged. I believe on direct contact with meteors, like they have to hit the exact tile that they're standing on. They get hurt. It's not like deadly though. You just take normal damage. But otherwise, they shouldn't actually get hurt. It's usually melting point with these guys. Then again, there's not going to be a lot of things that, you know, try to hurt you other than what, Pokeshells? I haven't really tested that though. Technically, this is a critter, so they should fall under the rules that affects critters. But yeah, typically sweeping tasks, doing those simple tasks like that. Sweeping, stockpiling, storing, supplying. They don't leave CO2 when they melt? No, it's just steel. They don't breathe, they don't do anything weird like that, so having them work inside of a vacuum is pretty nice because they won't breathe out. The only thing about it is that since they're robots, they don't get any skill. So any task that requires a skill, they cannot do. So digging, they could do basic mining, but not tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. So they could never dig through granite, abyssalite, obsidian. They could never do that. But otherwise, very basic bot, and they don't generate attribute points, so they're at the slowest speed possible. They move magma. Yeah, I had that being what they do here. I just need to rebuild this real fast. Automate it a little bit better. Okay, so back up here, we got the sweeps done. Nice. And then I need to continue sweeping off. We're going to sweep all those items out. It's going to be kind of sweet. This got done pretty well. I'm happy about that. I'm not happy about the P oxygen, though. That's very unfortunate. We'll seal this side. I'm mad about that. It is what it is. We're just going to let the P oxygen kind of float around. They could leave from the other side, if anything. Hopefully this just kind of leaves. I'm hoping that's the case. It might just hang around, though. I would love to have only one gas inside. If this just stays outside, that'd be cool, too. Alright, so we're going to set this up. We got the wood. We're going to have to vacuum that eventually. We know we go down here. We need to trim as much as we can from this area. And then we got a pre-designed box. So it's always going to be cold outside, so using snow for this is probably very viable. Let's dig this part. Shine bugs, classic. Alright, let's do 2 tiles up, 2 tiles down. It's a weird setup, but I think that works out. That way, if we have mercury pooling up here, I don't get bopped by it, and I will have an emergency exit. Hello, my liquid pipes in the desalinator keeps breaking. What material do I need to use? So you're saying that your desalinator building, this building, your pipes are breaking. That is not because of your pipe material. You're going through a phase state change in the game that's always going to break the pipes. So let's talk about that. Tresmillion, in this game, you're trying to filter out liquids into water, right? So a lot of times that means either too hot or too cold is going to be either one of those reasons and nothing else. So let's talk about brine. That's probably what you have. Brine is cold salt water, basically. It's different from salt water because you get more salt from it than you would from salt water. The thing about this is that the freezing point is at -22. So you could have liquid brine that's in the negative temps. You know what's the problem with that? Problem with that is that water is frozen at negative temperatures. So when you try to filter out the brine water and get regular water, the regular water comes out as ice. Ice can't actually do anything inside of a liquid pipe because it's not a liquid. So what happens is that since it's freezing, it breaks the pipe. So what that means is if you have a cold water source like this, right, that spawns at -10, you can't run this through a sieve directly. You have to warm it up first. So in my case, I'm taking the cold water and I'm running it in my spawn that's at 18 degrees. And then I'm warming it up so it's above 0. So that when I filter it, it comes out pretty cool at 10 degrees, right? And then I get regular water. So that's what's happening to you. It's not a material type. The liquid that you're pumping in initially is just too cold. Now, it could happen on the other end as well when it's too hot. So if you add in polluted water, do I have polluted water? Polluted water boils at 120. So you could actually get polluted water to something like 110, 115. And then when you sieve it and get water, water's at steam above 100. So you break the pipes again because it's a gas in a liquid pipe. So that's always going to happen when you change an item. You have to make sure that you don't do anything weird to it. Hope that makes sense. Hope that helps. Let me know if you have any more questions. All right. Good stuff. Alright, so I'm probably gonna break this vacuum, and I'm probably gonna have to redo how this works, which I'm okay with. So there's gonna be a short time period we won't be getting a lot of ethanol. You have a PhD in own, I do. I have the best spot information about this game. I wouldn't have to, like, wiki it. I have it just... I've played way too much, man. The knowledge is just there. How do you know? I've played this game way too long, man. It'd be like that at times. I could do a dissertation, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Okay, 124. This is not going to be cool enough for this to become water. So what we could probably do is just get some hot water from this infinite storage. Right? Pump some hot water out. And then move the hot water back in. We could do that again. Now the problem is that I don't want steam getting into here. That would suck. So I guess we do very jank setup like this. This forces the steam when it comes out to either stay on the left side or get eaten up by the vacuum. We have to do that in order to empty this. Feels bad. Okay, so now back to the mercury side. So I need to move the baby seals. I need a good spot for that. Guys, we're gonna have to take these babies out, man. We're gonna get so much tallow right now. It's gonna be so bad. Hey, what's going on, son Kev? Welcome in. Playing some Sonic Heroes. How'd you find us, man? What's going on, Truvis? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Playing some Sonic Heroes. Dude, man, that's so random. Hey, man, welcome in. How are you? How was the streams? Talk to us about that. How was the Sonic Heroes? Is that the game where we got the meme? Number one, your Jordans are fake. Is that where we got that meme from that game? It sounds like it is. But hey, man, welcome in. Talk to us about the streams. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you, man. How are you? How are you? I recommend it. Oh, shout out to you, Trubus. Appreciate the recommendation. I see you over there. I've been sent to Adlan. Oh, you got bot boys. Feels bad. We'll wait for him to come back. Trubus, man, shout out to you. Appreciate the recommendation, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, we're gonna need glass here. Oh, no. Just came from the Sun Kev stream. Gotcha, gotcha. Hopefully the Sonic Heroes was a great time. I no longer have glass. One glass type. Okay, we have powers. It's not a big deal. Alright, boys. The jankest glass build known to man. I am gonna do the sacrilegious strat. We're gonna do the worst strat known to man. We're just gonna dump it. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Unfortunately, I have to run, but I love Oxygen included, and I'll try and tune in sometime. Yo, man, take care of whatever it is you gotta do after streams, man. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you gotta end stream early because you gotta take care of business, or you know, you've been streaming for a long time. Regardless, though, appreciate for bringing the folks over. Shout out to you, and of course, yo, man, hope you have a good one. We'll see you next time, man. Be good, stay safe. Yeah, this should be fine for now. Likewise. I have to send him over to one of the best Oni streamers out there. Man, thank you for all the praise, y'all. Shout out to you guys, man. Sometimes, you know, things like that happen, and I'm like, maybe I'm not deserving of the praise. But then you guys come back and remind me, like, no, 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 you guys are good. I'm like, oh, damn, man, for reals? Shout out to y'all, man. Oh, I could keep this here. I could keep the seals here. I could keep the seals here. Okay. Maybe I could see how that kind of works. Yeah. I can see how this kind of works. So I would want to do this removed, just to make it look better, and then add that in up here. This ladder is going to be temporary, above all else. And then this is going to cut across, actually. It should cut across. I don't know why it wouldn't. We will redo some of the spacing in the rooms. And then we're going to run this across. Yeah. I do want to do that as well. Some snow is going to fall down. That's going to be fine. Alright, let's do this on high priority. Let's do 2 airflow tiles here. That's not bad. Alright. And of course, guys, if you guys have any questions about the game, anything about Oni you guys might be curious about, let me know. I'm happy to help you guys out. Just let me know what kind of problem you guys are running into. And hopefully we'll be able to make sure you guys understand what's going on in the oxygen. Let us know, man. We got you guys the best we can. So here. Oh, I see. So I basically want this right here. Oh, there's snow here? Okay, they're able to dig it. Nice. So we do that. We want to run double door setup, right? So that means I should have a ladder here. Okay, and then we use this still. Remove that. Do that. And then do something weird like that. This is weird, but I think this makes sense. Okay, and then we have a one-sided entrance. I don't want to do 2. We could do 2, though. And get a second critter trap. That wouldn't be too bad, I guess. Yeah. I think that works. And then we would want to do snow tile here. This is just pea water we're dripping out. Okay. 25, so it's 4 per window tile, and we need what, 10, so it's 40. 12, so that's what, 48. Alright, bump this up to 9. Let's get it done soon. Any heat we dump into here shouldn't be a problem. Copy paste. That's a locked door now. Replace that. That's not there. Copy paste. And then copy paste. Dig that. Let's go for that command. Right, we do want that to be a ladder. Right, so we're gonna do this as a flat platform. It's gonna be kind of awkward with the reasoning why, but I think it makes sense. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Yo, the seals. God damn it, dude. God damn the seals. They found a snowball to jump on, and now everyone's jumping on the snowball. Dude, man. You guys ever give cows a plastic ball? They have such a fun time with that, dude. Alright, man. I'm sorry, man. These guys gotta go. Oh. Oh, man. Take them out, boys. We gotta take them out. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, we gotta bop this now. Oh, I had that wrong. Ah, I did this wrong. Take them out, boys. We're just gonna get some free tallow. Okay. Now with that, we need to make a way for this to work. So it's probably gonna be a similar design. And then it's 3 times. So we cancel that because of how the design has to work. We're gonna do double groom. Single setup. Right? Okay. And then we need drop off. Alright, after that it's all glass. No! Okay. Free tallow, boys. Free tallow. Copy paste. Let's pop the bottom one first. Alright, get the top. Could we decon this? Cyberdyne gets special dibs. Thank you, Cyberdyne. Good stuff, Cyberdyne. You just lost access. Feels bad. And yes, making the glass. Oh, you see this wire? 100 degrees. Let's go, man. We're gonna refine the iron the old-fashioned way. Wow, it goes up to 124 and just drips down. Okay, 140. It doesn't really get that hot. Okay, so how big is the room? 57. So we know these pike apples are a problem. Okay, so we'll move the pike apples down. We'll use the ladder as a way to fertilize. Up, down. And then we remove these. Because we will need the space to pick up ethanol. Alright, so the ethanol pipelines, all good. Cyberdyne got me, dude. Cyberdyne got me. We're expanding the farm so we could thrive. That's all we're doing right now. Just trying to thrive. Dude, I have a lot of oxygen. I have a lot of oxygen. Okay, this is done. All right. Oh my god. That would have worked. Nah, it's fine. Yeah. Let's just do these two. So we're just gonna let the steam out, move out the ice. And then we'll fix the automation here. I haven't really thought about the automation. I just want to let the steam out and let it air first. We're gonna replace these with the hydroponic farm soon. The wood is going up too. That's really nice. Oh, you're running inside? Dude. And you're delivering wood? Oh, what a waste of time. Alright, that's a task we actually don't have to do. Feels bad. Regrow the pike apples. Alright, so the smartest thing to do here is to decon everything. I'm not even kidding. All the items are in the way. We could argue the same thing here. Let everything fall through so we don't have to sweep later. Wait! This might be too cold. And it might actually bop the plants. Okay, so we'll only do it at the bottom. Because these are not that cold. Negative 30, negative 18. Two at a time, two at a time. Good stuff, Timo. Alright, a lot of times if you guys are starting off a new colony, that's also the fastest way to do the early game sweep. Use natural tile floors. And then once you get to the top, start replacing the floors and all the items fall down. And then you replace the floors top down. And then all the items are at the bottom again. Now, you don't have to do that. It's just, you know, a nice little trick. Alright, so technically I could double that. I don't mind that. Just one, that's fine. Oh no, that's not true. Oh, that's also not true because how we're catching the items. Okay, so it's 12. So it's here. 12, so that's mesh tile. That's all mesh. Oh, yeah. And then we have to replace that. I probably want this as airflow. Because I want this as airflow down here. Right? Alright, so this gives me 57. I need to hit 96 for the ranch. So 57, 96, that's 39. 39 tiles. So plants are 2 tiles tall. I'm gonna need a layer for a tile, so we get 2 thick. That's enough for a pump. And that's exactly 39. Jesus Christ. What are the chances? Wow. So it's literally like this. I probably do that setup. Mesh tiles out of steel? What the F is that? Mesh tiles out of steel? Am I doing airflow out of steel too? What the heck is this? Okay, I didn't get baited, right? They keep using steel, dude. By the way, I'm gonna be traveling for 2 weeks starting tomorrow. Hey, man, where are you going to? Is it gonna be for work or are you holiday man? Steel good unit, yo man. Steel is too expensive to spend, so sparingly. I see you over there though, Cyberdyne. What's the plan, man? Is it for work, or is it you're traveling because you know, you want to do some traveling? So this is probably removed. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remove that from the bottom. Hey, legit. How are things? What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. How are you? Things are all right. Can't complain. Can't complain. Maybe this shouldn't actually be a door, because I think actually letting people through there might not be wise. I see you over there, TJ. How is Ceres treating you? Hopefully you're having a good one. 95. One tile close. So that's here, right? That's insane. That's actually kind of insane. So this is 96. 57. I guess we just bop this tile. And then we want to seal it from here. Oh, dang! That sounds like you touring, dude. That sounds like you're gonna be in for a lot of good food. Hopefully, I mean, Paris should be a little bit nicer now, but this is after everything's done. Hopefully it's still nice over there. At least the river is gonna be kind of clean. But yo, man, yeah, man. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot. 58. So 40 then, right? Oh. Okay, I should lower this then. I think that's what I'm realizing. I should bring this lower. Yeah, okay, okay. That's unfortunate. I need to lower this. Oh, duh. That makes so much more sense. Just put it here. Not like I'm getting move speed bonus. It's not like I'm getting move speed bonus. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And then we could just drop this lower. Yeah. That way I don't have to make anything weird. We could have the ethanol storage here too. That works a lot better for us. Let's grab the wood. Mostly good here. Last contract is done. 6 weeks till the next one starts. Exhausted from 12-hour days. Yo, man. It is time, dude. Chances are TJ is going on a bender. Whether it's catching up with sleep, catching up with content. Hey, man. I see you over there, TJ. It's time to unleash and to relax. Because that's going to be the only way to do it. I'm going to be removing these now. So, TJ, what's the plan, man? Anything you're going to celebrate with? Any plans? Anything you're going to be looking out to try to do as much as you can? I feel like it makes sense that this should still be ethanol. But I'm a little bit worried. It probably doesn't really matter. Right? We use snow here. Keep this all airflow. We might want the snow. Just use the iron, right? Wait, did I miss a message? Did I miss a message? HF, best wishes. Did a message not pop up? Like, did Cyberdyne say it was his birthday? Because if he did, I did not see that message. Sometimes I know Twitch does bot my messages here and there. Have fun holiday. Oh, holiday. That's what it was. 42. Okay. And then 39, 40. Okay. That works out. So I guess if anything, I would want a ladder here to get down. Let's copy paste. We got more glass. Mostly trying to catch up on sleep. We'll go visit my mom. She just turned 83, Mr. Party. Because of work. Oh, yeah. Gotta spend some time with mom. Then she's gonna be happy to see you 100% of the time. That's gonna be awesome. Good to see the fam. Get a check in with everyone. Good stuff, good stuff. I guess we could set this up too. Yeah. And then we could start the Mercury lights. I can't reach it. Okay. $119 doesn't work. 120 works. 120 is the magic number. Okay. Shout out to Unknown Lewis, man, for working that out. Let's try to get the bottom built first. And we're waiting for more glass. We're making some, right? Yeah, we are. Calories are still chilling around 190. A lot of the CO2 gas was because I dug out some of this and it fell, and then it's lower temp, and now it's gas. Once it sinks down, though, it's gonna re-liquidize, right? Where to get liquids again? Hey, you need some... Hey, you need do something colder air? No, I'm good. For pipe? No, we're gonna be good. Don't worry, man. We got the strats. We got the strats. I see you over there, though, you pick. Hope you're doing well. We got the strats. We got the strats. You gotta believe. One, two, 1, 2. Okay, so we could reach everything. And then it's just, yeah, simple power line. 960. So this is not too bad. That means we could have this all powered by a single line. There we go. Oh, I can't reach. That's why. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Okay, so this is almost ready. I just have nowhere to pump to, so we gotta set this up. That's still the sweep spot, so I probably want to sweep these. We're gonna have to change this as well. We're probably gonna have to, like, dig some space. Because we have to create space for this. I think once we, change how this works, we're gonna be able to put space on this side. Because we're not gonna run the pipes from the inside anymore. I also need to, close that, dump that off as well. Let's cancel that. What's up, Brian? That's Pokemon, dude. That's the Evolution. It's the all-black Eevee. It's the all-black Eevee, man. Yeah, that should be fine. I could do it from the inside as well. Ah, it's gonna be these two tiles. Ah, okay, yeah. Just a meme, just a meme. Okay, so we will need farm tiles. Let's not use dirt, let's use clay. We have to line that up too. Okay, and then we want another airflow here, so that we could pump up the ethanol. And then we're just gonna hold the reservoirs in the back. Perfect. Works out pretty well. Feels more like base renovation. These are expansions we have to do though. Basically, my band-aid solution, the temporary solution for Mercury, we gotta make it better. That's what we're doing now. So we gotta do all that change, because those are the things I didn't want to do before, but you know how it is, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. Just hate to see it. Alright, so 4 reses. Should be not too bad. We'll have all the squash right here. And then, theoretically, those are my 2 airflow tiles. And we should have perfect spacing. This should be mesh. Let's try to get the bottom at a 7. Let's get this at a 7. Expand the top. Gotta sweep. Gotta build out the wood. Power goes through. That works. Alright, we gotta set this part next. So, I kind of want to mop up Mercury. Ethanol. Wrong liquid type. How are you? We doing all right? I had a bad day today. I've been having a lot of bad days at the start of stream. Basically, it's like, man, little small things that didn't go my way. Kind of sucks. So I went to the post office because I got a new router, right? Because we had internet problems before. You guys knew about that. And because of the internet problems, you know, we got a new router. And when we got a new router, we had to send our old router back. It's faster this way, I think. Yeah. So we got a new router, and so the internet was better. You guys remember when I had bad internet? So when we got the new router, I had to send the old one back. Turns out they don't have anyone outside of FedEx. I don't have a FedEx nearby, and my car is broken. So I can't drive, and I can't go to a FedEx because of that. So I asked them, hey man, do you have one for, you know, United States Postal Service? They're like, yeah, no problem. We'll just mail it to you. You put it on the box, and then you just drop it off. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Sounds like a plan. So I get the sticker. I put it on the box. I go to the post office. I walk my ass there, right? Because I don't have a car. Post office is closed after stream, so I have to do it before stream. This is freaking, it's hot as hell, right? It's basically about to be noon. And I chose the hottest point of the day to walk my ass there. Anyways, so I get there. And the guy's like, nah. I was like, what? They said it was cool. They're like, nah. This is Spectrum. They full of shit. I was like, oh, damn, you gotta tell me like that, huh? All right, man, peace. And that's how I found out, man. Spectrum is full of shit. Anyways, I got denied at the post office. I had to carry that box back. And then I did the walk of shame. I left my house with the box. I walked back to the house with the box. So it just looked like I carried a huge-ass box for no reason. This box was 3 foot by 2 foot. It was huge for no reason. Like, I had to carry this shit with both hands, man. I couldn't balance it. Now, it wasn't heavy. It was just huge. That was just so weird. I missed the other game. Do you separate the map based on temperature? I do. You can't really tell. I have to go relative. So, I'm running a 0 degree base. 0 degree because the critters want to be in that temperature range. They want to be between -30 and +10. And these guys want to be 30 to 70. Now, you know, we're just going to try to keep it close to single digits. And if it gets too warm, we're just going to cool down the oxygen a little bit more. I need to start using the water, though. And I think I will just force it. Alright, let's lower this down from 60 to 55. Now let's go down to 50. We'll use more water this way. And then we'll get to consume more water that way. But Mr. Early Game, do you separate the map based on temperature? So you start in the middle, right? That's where the pot is, and you have the center biome. I immediately went to the side because it was cooler here. This was really cold, too cold, so I had to leave. If you want to check it out, though, gently, I have a YouTube channel with all the VODs on it, so you could skip through the early game, mid game, end game if you want to, whatever, and catch up. But all of it's on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube if you don't know the channel website URL. But now it's okay, yeah, after we did all that. Right now it seems to be okay. How is Spore, Tom Cruise doing? They're dead, fam. They're all dead. All the spores are dead. I don't know what happened, man. No, I know what happened. We're out of steel. Oh, this is disabled? Oh no! My tepodizer broke. No! 1 degrees was too low. Yeah, I hate to see this kind of thing happen. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? I had tepodizer, man. Alright, we're gonna have to fix this. So my biobot's broke. My heating system didn't work out. This is an easy fix, though. Good news. Bad news is that I have to fix it. I don't have time to do that right now. So we're going to be chilling out with the bots. Otherwise, I'm waiting for the steam to clear out so I could fix the automation here. And then we'll work on that again. I have to make this better. Hey. Holy monkeys. Hope that helps, man. Feels bad about that, though. Hello, I like your accent. Hey, welcome in. Lancer in the mud. Hello, hello. If you had to guess, Lancer, where do you think I'm from? If you had to guess based off of my accent. Because you decided to use water. You, man, I had hot water, man. And it worked for 1 full stream. It worked for 1 full stream. We'll fix it, though. We'll fix it. Might check it out. Was dealing with it in my playthrough, and I got to a stress spiral because I was using liquid locks before suits. Yeah, you'll get into that stress spiral on max difficulty if you do a lot of things. There's a lot of ways to trigger that stress spiral. I have found that blasted Ceres on max difficulty is very brutal. Very, very brutal. It seems to me that you might be running into the same problems. But yeah, the blasted Ceres is tough, man. Contrary to popular belief. This is actually kind of tough. Oh my god. The only tile where you got stuck. God damn it. Okay, man. Classic dupes. Somewhere in Europe? No, I am not European. What are the sensors set to? 1 degrees. I realistically needed it at like what? I probably should have it at like 3 degrees. Singapore, no. Not Singapore either. Why you not try up temperature? It's hard. You see this? I was making glass here. And I made 1.2 tons of glass. And I melted 1 tile of snow. That's ridiculous, actually, man. I made 1.2 tons of glass. And I melt only 1 tile of snow. This is insane. This is only 90 kgs. I made 12 times the mass. And you could see how it's not doing anything. Hopefully that makes sense for why I'm not doing that. 98. Oh, I miscounted. Okay, it's over here then. Alright, let's remove that. I'm American. I'm American. Now that you know that I'm an American, if you had to guess which part of America I'm from, what would you have to guess? Yo, man, America, man, you could have guessed America. That's big coverage. American is just British with extra steps. You know what's funny? I feel like... How do I say this? I feel like when I hear people speak British, I feel like the slang sometimes sounds very basic. I don't know how to really describe it, but like British slang sounds very like dumbed down. Where you're from originally, like my grandparents. I was born in America, but my parents were from the mythical land of Greenland. I came from a village. There was 12 of us growing up. No, that's not me. That was my dad. He grew up in a village. There was 12 of them. And at one point, someone built a boat. And then everyone built boats. From then on, my dad left the island of Greenland and he paddled his ass to Canada. Canada was like, yeah, no, go south. And then we got to New York. After that happened, we didn't like the East Coast, so they walked their ass to California. And then after that, man, the rest is history. That's it. Yo, man, that's a true story, dude. Oh, man. Too legit, not fair. I only know like 5 states, and because I did drive to Montreal to Orlando. Wait, what? Montreal to Orlando? If you go across the East Coast, that's minimum 12 states. Maine, Pennsylvania, North, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, West Virginia, Delaware, Rhode Island. Dude, what the heck? You got the original 13 colonies going down the East Coast. What temperature outside my city? Yo, man, it's cold, man. It's -30. Maybe like that sometimes. Guys, I've been thinking about the fake story redeem. I've been thinking about not making that a redeem anymore and just randomly telling fake stories. And I feel like that would be better. I don't know how you guys would feel about that, but I am considering that. Oh, outside my city? Yo, man, Google Death Valley. You know what? Let me check that right now. Guys, outside of where I live, it's 108. God damn it, dude. Why is that shit so insane? Oh, I'm not gonna have enough snow for this. We're gonna have to make a giant snow machine. Yeah, that's gonna be very fun once we set that up. Well, rotting food's not gonna be one of the problems. It's not. Not because we have cold temperatures, but because we're eating pemmican. Pemmican doesn't rot. Never. So since our food source is never rotting, yeah, I'm hoping that I never get anything weird like that. Alright, let's get this in. That's why it's called Death Valley. Yep. You have 17th sea and rain. Yo, man, we gotta share. You pick, man. You gotta share with us. Please. We need some of the water over here, man. Be a homie. Share. That's why it's called Death Valley. Yo, man, Death Valley is a scary place. There's only 300 people there. And it's because you realistically don't live there, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, so our 2 ranches, double entrance into the critter box. Alright, we gotta do the same priority here for it to make sense. Copy, paste, denied, specialized, looking good. Okay, so we need to pump the mercury out to this room somehow, and then we gotta make our design. So regardless of what happens, we have to run the 4 prongs, right? So very likely we have to do this setup. Okay, so we're gonna do similar setup where we have shut up valve. And we're gonna run topside. This is gonna be, well, this doesn't need to be insulated. This doesn't need to be insulated. Because this is going to be a vacuum inside. And then we get the reservoir right here. Aw, building clip. Okay, we do it like that. That comes in. And then I probably want multiple for each. Yeah. So how wide is this? So from the light, we have 3 space gap, right? So it's here to here, 12. So it's 10, right? Because then I would have 1. So 5. So I get 2 more. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, okay. I don't know if the space gap makes sense. So here, 2, 2. No. It's like that. There we go. Yeah, I see. And then we would have to do the split line in the middle. It kind of makes sense to do it here. And I think we're going to run insulated tile like that. And then this goes across. This is a 50-50 split. Left-right design. Feed-out design. Okay, this should work. This liquid lock is ethanol. Yes. I hope all you realize my pipes are iron. Yeah, that's fine. I have way too much iron. Dude, 100 tons. Still. Dude, we have iron on the map, man. I'm chilling. I haven't even do left side, man. I want to say that's cool. I need to save my insulator for the minerals, man. We'll probably need that. I'm using wood up here. Using iron over here. I'm all the time overwhelmed what you do. I fail in energy line and oxygen production. D-trainer. So a lot of times, Oni, you have to figure out one thing to do at a time. And you have to do it in... How do I say this? You have to basically solve the problems one at a time. And only move on when you solve it. Because if you don't solve it properly, you're going to have to do that later. And then you're going to get overwhelmed because you have so much you have to do. And you can't do everything because you're overwhelmed, right? So a lot of times, that's actually a very common problem. So, first thing to ask, where are you having problems? That's probably the smartest thing to do, right? Find out where you're having your problems. This is 79. So I have to remove 2 seals. Okay, we shortened this down to 6. I have to just bop them. Feels bad. No, I don't want to bop the seals. I hope you realize pipes are iron. Yep, the volcanic eruption in Iceland, so I am mostly lurking. It's beautiful to watch. But I'm glad to leave far from a volcano, yo man. That's actually why it's like I would never want to live in Hawaii. I can't swim. I have thalassophobia. Like, it just sounds like a bad time. Like, yo man, I'd be so scared about that, man. Not the business. Alright, so we would bop 16, 17 tiles. That's 2 seals. 2 seals. Very few players do it like you. I feel most people just do a suboptimal build and move on until it breaks. I feel like that's very true. I feel like a lot of times people just do what's enough. Because while this game can be min-maxed, I feel like a lot of the population doesn't want to min-max. I don't know if that makes sense. Bonus points. I see over there, D-Mayor. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, that's a thing. That's why I think it's weird that Clay introduced this DLC and made it the way it was. Because it's made everything fundamentally feel like it's slowing down. And it feels like the players don't want to slow down. So it makes me think there was kind of like a conflict of interest. Like, the players want it one way, but the devs want to do it the other way. And we've seen that already with the development of Spaced Out. So there are things that the devs kind of want us to do, kind of, you know, want that to be the way to do it. I just don't know if that's going to be like, you know, the play, so to speak. There's a lot of space between just enough and min-max, though. I mean, I don't think I play either of those ways. I guess, yeah. I guess there's, we're talking more so that it's kind of like, there's people that do this and think that they solve the problem because they were able to make X amount right now, right? When we know that this is never going to be a solution. I guess it's kind of like that. Like, if I build this, I understand I need to upgrade and replace this later on. Whereas some of the players that play this, pick up and play, if it works, they're not going to fix it until it's broken. Right? And I feel like that's the predominantly kind of like play style. If it works, man, I'm not going to force fix it. But at the same time, I guess that's just an experience. That might be what it might be, the difference in experience. Because I know when a build's not going to work because I've had it break on me before. And I know the solution I used at the time. So it's like, I know what's happening before it happens, I guess. Lack of better words. Alright. I get the idea. I wouldn't call building it so it's a sustainable min-maxing, though. To be min-max is best. Yeah, it's true. I guess maybe the verbiage is a little bit too extreme. I get what Lewis is saying, though. That a lot of times people play this game without really... Like, they're not trying to problem solve. It really feels like they're just trying to get something to get by. This game is about homeostasis. Finding that balance is hard, though. Because you're always playing for the 50 cycles ahead. So you run into this thing where it's like, it looks balanced, but it's not. I'm just being semantically picky. I know, I get what you're saying, though. It's like, on a technical aspect, that is true. Like, you're not saying anything that's wrong or fundamentally, like, not true or anything like that. I get the point. I get the point. I get the point. The homeostasis run. That's going to be the future. Alright, this is almost ready. This transition is going to be a nightmare, but we'd be able to do it. So let's finish the top, and then we want to seal this. Smart move is to have this set up. We just go up. Oh, we don't have high pressure vent. Oh, I don't have that researched. Dude, no way. Where is high pressure vent? How do I not have high pressure vent? Oh, I do have high pressure. I'm tripping. Holy shit. Guys, I'm tripping, fam. What the heck? Okay. We could use the bottom line temporarily because we don't have mercury, right? And then I wanted the bridge here. We could temporarily just cut that and have it connect. The bottom is connected. Yeah, okay. So we want to construct, we want to do that first. Maybe you need glasses. No, I'm scanning everything and I need to actually look. A lot of times I'm just looking and I'm trying to look at something familiar and it doesn't pop up. Okay, it's not here. I just figured out how to quickly keep track of all my projects. I place a build that can't be built and click around and click the invalid construction locations pop up, cycle through them. Oh, I see you. I do something similar. I just do it one at a time. Like I'll do a prototype build of what I want to build, right? And I'll put it off on the side like this. And I'll just leave it there and reference it. I almost never have more than one project at a time though. I like getting those done first. All right, let's get that in. Let's get that in as well. Here, and then we do the top, and then we do bottom. Shift 1, Alt 1. It's control. Control. Alt is your shortcut button. Unless you changed it. Because you use Alt plus buttons for like shortcut keys. Control is to save location. Shift is to move to. So it's basically talking about this. Let's say you want to have a... Let's say that I have a magma plant at the bottom. And I want to have this range of it. I could save it right there. You hear a beep sound. And then anytime I hit Shift 2, the camera drags to that area at the same zoom out. So it's a good way to kind of always get the same frame, but it's also a good way to kind of move around the map. Like you hit H, that takes you to the printing pod. You hit Shift 2 to go to your second slot save. Oh, new item. And then we do printing pod. Shine Nymph, why not? Another flying critter. I didn't know that. There's a lot of shortcuts in this game. That's one of them. Shortcut with the printing pod, the saving location. There's another one with building pipes, power lines, and anything that's a rail. So one of the things is you get spaghetti when you move around in a circle, right? That kind of sucks. Sometimes, if you didn't know, click on this, then you hit Shift after dragging a direction. And guess what? It doesn't matter where you move your cursor. It's only going to do left, right. So that's very helpful for doing segments of pipeline, power line, and you know you want a straight line. So I could drag down, hit Shift, now it's up, down. I could never go left, right, and mess it up. So this works for power lines, liquid pipe, gas pipe, and rail lines, right? Same logic. Don't mess it up anymore. So there's a lot of small little shortcuts like that. It's kind of helpful. I should do the project, try to do one project at a time. All my cheapest run 3 colonies that need running. Very overwhelming, tiring it is. 100%. D-Trainer, if you're still out there, man. If you didn't know, D-Trainer, I have a early game guide. If you're getting problems in the early game, you could follow that and it'll set you up kind of okay. Realistically, you would probably want my mid-game guide as well that I haven't released yet. But D-Trainer, man, if you're out there, you need some help with the Onis. I do have an early game guide out. So hopefully you could use that as reference and help you out. Okay, so now this is okay. Get that in. We're not powering that. And then everything here is good. All right. Let's get it in, boys. Let's power this. All right, so we got the vacuum. Good stuff. So this is no longer too cold. So this is fine. We're gonna dig through that. Okay, we're also gonna remove this ladder set so that we could get this and this there. We know that the pipeline drags through. Drag that through. And then we want to do the double valve strat. Alright, so we broke the vacuum, but it's no longer a problem because our pipes are no longer going to break because it's not actually that cold anymore. We're going to remove this gas pump. And then we were actually not going to mop up the mercury yet. It's pushing the gas up a level to give the pumps better pump range, technically, so that's beneficial. Gloves! Dude, we got cursed. God damn it, dude. Julie came in and cursed all of us. We're getting nothing but gloves from the freaking blueprints now, man. Julie, why'd you do this to me? Why you gonna bot me with the gloves? So... we could do this. I got so many socks. Socks are not bad. Socks could be not bad. I'm not mad about socks. 130, 120 works. Alright, 121, baby. Nah, we'll use 120. We'll fix that. We can always adjust it later on. Alright, and then the second part of the strat is we're building snow tiles here. And then we're going to do the vacuum strat to make sure we don't actually get wrecked by this. And then we got to sweep the eggs. You guys watch Karate Kid? Sweep the legs. Nah, man, you're sweeping the eggs like an auto sweeper. Would be really helpful though, those guys. People on Reddit asking the same stuff over and over again. Yeah, I need to finish it. It's just that, man, like making those guides, it's an endeavor. Like I need time for that. Sit down, work on it, make sure everything's correct. Now, good news is that a lot of it's already done already. I just need time to be able to do it. But we're gonna be doing more streams instead. I do need to finish the guide though. I'll probably just do the early, mid, and end game, and then the supplemental videos that I wanted to dive deeper into the topics, so that it becomes more apparent what you need to do. Like I guess we'll do those a lot later. I don't know if I'll get it done though. That's the thing. I'm worried about that. Editing takes a long time, man. It takes a long time. Because the first thing is that you need to have a plan for describing everything. And if you don't have a plan, you have to figure a way to describe everything. We are sticking to live streams. We're gonna do YouTube content still. It's just gonna be not as much. It's gonna be slower. I do need to finish the early, mid game and all that stuff though. Like, I need to finish it, right? But yeah, we are going to be doing more streams. More streams. So, do you have a follow-up to the early game? Can't relate. I do, yeah. So, the early, mid, and end game, if you guys didn't know, I was working on that for a long time. Basically, I had... So, the script is done. The script is actually done. So I have to do the voice line recordings, make sure I don't choke on a sentence, right? And everything needs to make sense. And then I need to do all the scenes for it, do all the editing for cutting up the scenes, making sure you do a different shoot so that it lines up. And then you technically do some re-recording sometimes because some things, you know, you edit in, edit out. I don't know what I'm doing in my colony. Hey man, it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes you just like watching the dupes survive and run around. Yeah, wait, where's this water coming from? What the heck is this? Why am I getting water? This is not freezing. Nothing's dripping down. What? Why would I get water here? Is there snow needed to be delivered? No. Ice? No. These are off. Oh, ice for these guys? I don't think that's it. I see a Leo the human. Welcome in. Remember that bonbon trees don't require mercury lamp until the branches are grown. Don't waste mercury. It got me. Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing here. I want the branches to grow first before we even attempt to have the lights on. Gas-wise... Oh, vacuum's almost done. And then we just have the right side. Cool. Yeah. I will replace these insulated tiles of pipeline with regular tiles of pipeline because we will vacuum the inside. How do you single-click mop all that up? Oh, that's a mod, actually. That's a mod. So I have a mod called Smart Mop. I run 4 mods that none of which change the game. And I think all of the mods that I'm using needs to be part of the base game. I run a mod called Smart Mop. And what the Smart Mop do, it allows you to one-click mop the entire area like this. As long as it's touching and the same element. Right? So if you have a mixed element tank somewhere. Oh, yeah, right here. You see how it's mercury in the middle? I can mop this. And it doesn't mop anything else. Right here? No, there's only one liquid on the floor. I don't have any mixed liquids anywhere. Can't really showcase that. But yeah, it's a mod. I think that should be base game mode. It's really nice. Come on, man. These are all P9. This shouldn't be taking this long. Oh, another thing is I want this open. That's right. Oh, that's right. This is gonna be insulated. Yeah, I don't mind that. Doing that, though, is gonna be from this side, which is gonna be a pain. Okay. So we do this. Oh. Disable auto harvest. You know, if you harvest the bottom tile, this is literally nectar harvesting. And then the other ones are literally chopping for wood. It's funny because you feel like it's going to be the opposite. Because you get the nectar per branch growing, and you imagine that you would gather the nectar off of the branch. Yo, man. Always getting debated. Every time, all the time. Micrograms, milligrams. Did the dupe just breathe out? That's illegal, man. You can't do that. Hey, man. How's no one doing this? Can we get some love? Come on, y'all. Where's the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? Come on, man. No one's doing the tiles? Timo, where you at, man? Is he still on his date? Be like that sometimes. You have access to wood, dude. 20 tiles. So, you see it here. The items here only show up if you could path to it. I know we're sweeping the wood into the inside. But since we don't have access to the inside, the wood inside... Oh no, the sweeper has access to it. No, that's... Yeah, never mind. Where is my wood? Oh, I don't have a sweeper for this guy. Ah, always lucky. Wait, there's a cramp set. Oh, I never made a sweeper for this guy. So this ranch was never growing. So that means I'm negative on food. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dang it, man. I done messed up. I done messed up. These guys never gave me eggs, and I counted them as if they were gonna give me eggs. That's why my food's going down, huh? No. I thought we were good. Alright, we gotta get this in real fast. This line is suit line, and we don't have it on a tap. Oh, I have to tap. That's why this didn't work. I never plugged it in. That's why this never worked. I never plugged it in. I mean, it's no longer in water, so I can't even do anything about that. Oh, what a pain. What a pain. We won't fix that yet until we fix this. And we are using ethanol, so it should be fine. I thought I'd watch you unplug it 2 hours. Did I unplug it? Did I unplug it because it wasn't working? If that's the case, okay, I'm not too mad about that. If that's the case, I'm not too mad about that. Okay, we have half the vacuum done. This is actually faster. To allow the gas to respread. And then plug that in. Man, I can't believe I messed that up. Still a little bit mad about that. Alright, so this is gonna be fawn eggs. Sweep the eggs, let's go. No more cramps. Egg chances are back. Nice. No light. Alright, so it's time to remove the ladder. I could try to repair the lights with a ladder. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, this is done. Nice. Micrograms. I guess I could start pumping from that side. It wouldn't be too bad. New printables. Oh, no way. No way, dude. That's so much food. Oh my god. Oh, do we have a fish tank? Dude, -20. Dude, do we have a fish tank for that? 11 degrees. This is nice. Do we have water anywhere? The fish aren't gonna lay eggs without water. It would be here. Okay. We do that. And then we do that. We're not gonna print it yet. I don't understand the point of having micrograms in this game. It just seems like a huge waste of time and power for vacuums. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I think 100% you're right. There is no point of micrograms in this game outside of some exploits. It's kind of interesting. It's only because of the exploits that use the micrograms. Otherwise, you're exactly right, man. There's no point to it. Feels weird, feels bad. So Paku negative at 0, they're happy. So the only thing we could do is alright. This is probably not smart. But I need to put the bottle emptier here. Let's seal that as well. Please don't get yourself stuck. That's the one thing I ask. This is no longer a rec room. Alright, my dupes are gonna be not smart. So we'll need to make sure to do this. Okay. Woo! I thought you were gonna build yourself in. We will want Baator emptier. Alright. Get that done. Cycle 500 gives it... I got lucky then. Got it in 44 cycles. That's 11 prints. Alright, so we have to get 1.4 tons of water here. So that's 7 deliveries in order for us to be able to actually have Paku swim around. Alright, so they're stuck between the tiles, so the wrangle shouldn't be too bad. The thing is that I have to manually move them. It's gonna be the problem. Alright, the water spilled. Still vacuuming. Still gotta do this. I do want to combine the ethanol lines. We should start moving the farm tiles as well. Chill with that for a second though. So that's what, 300, 360, this has been 3 bottles. We need some more. So we do have the ice liquefier on deck, so it should be ready. Mercury's getting low. MCG. Alright, so help out the vacuum this way. At some point, the gases are going to spread out and delete itself. And that's actually why allowing this to spread out is kind of nice. Liquid chlorine. No one's too cold. No one is too cold. No one's too hot either. Someone's elderly. That's about it. Don't have the liquid chlorine just yet. Okay, we could do that. 300, one more bottle. All good, no worries. You're just looking out. Alright, it's time, boys. Unpermitted food, no. Okay, this is gonna be so much food, though. Alright. Oh, they're already taking damage. That's insane. Okay. We need to move this guy here. Okay. You have to move this guy in. We have to do this one at a time. There's 8 of them. Oh! I misclicked. Five. 6. 7. And number 8, okay? Alright, so all task, we're doing this task, and we're doing... This is not a task? Wrangle task. Cannot execute wrangle, okay. They can't move, we should be fine. They just have a lifespan timer because they're taking damage. Freezing. Oof. All right, boys. Downtime. Hopefully the people not on downtime can get this done. How are you floating? What the hell is this? Guys, the fish have evolved. They're swimming in oxygen. What the hell is this? They're too strong, boys. What do we do when the fish start flying? They learn that they could just swim in oxygen instead of relying on gills. God damn. Oh, back to the floor with them. Let's go. All right. 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish. No, they're not going to make the second task. Take them, boys. Oh, 2 of them are going to die. Oh, 2 of the fish died from the cold. Did we save the other ones? No, the task is gone. Oh, are you dying? Okay, they're not dying. Dude, look at how wounded they are. Yo, my man's with 1 HP. He had the focus band. He got the focus band. 5 Paku saved. That means on the second trip, 2 of them died en route. Wow, that close. Alright, man, the Pakus are allowed to stay warm and hang out with us. Dang, man, it is what it is. So we're not going to tame them. We're just going to have them just kind of wild in there. Wild fish should still give us eggs, so we should be fine. Okay, we have potentially a lot of food right there. I don't know if I should focus on that or if I should focus on this. Because we get fries this way, or we get fried fish tacos. I'm not gonna lie, man, fish tacos sound bomb. Fish tacos for the dupes. Oh, I don't have sleet wheat grain. What a travesty. What a travesty. That would have been nice. I know my food's low. That's why I'm a little bit worried. Alright, we're probably gonna rely on eggs from the Paku. That's always going to be a better setup. That is always going to be the better setup. Oh, good point, good point. Yeah, they're all on disable. Lucky, lucky. Okay, so we leave the fish alone. We're going to make a Paku ranch for them next stream. They'll be alive here. Should be okay. And we'll stop the water after this. What's going on, Pragmatic Gamer? Welcome in. How's it going? We doing all right? Expanding out the base. You know what it is, man. Trying to get everything up to par. But trying to expand the ethanol to get more squash, and we want to eat the fries that we get from that alongside the pemmican, if we can. Right now, though, we're running into some food problems again, though. Okay, so this is done. We're going to be just filling this out. I should build that, and then I should build this, because that's going to be insulated line. Were they confined with only that amount of water? They are. So this is enough water for half a Paku. This is enough water for half a Paku. Not even for one of them. Now, the thing is that they're wild. I don't think that actually matters to them when they're wild. Yeah, the snow goes fast, man. We still have some snow to dig, so it's not bad. But we need to start making our own snow soon. Alright, trying to get that done. On this side, we get it started. So we know it's going to be like that. This is going to go like that. And then we have to run the outside. I'm just going to keep this. Save me a little bit on build time. And then we just decon everything else. They took inspiration from RimWorld, did they? I don't know if the RimWorld came out with anything. Is this asteroid's upside down? Okay, so this asteroid is a weird asteroid. This is not a normal planet. Oh, Glycerin. I'm sorry. I think you asked this earlier, right? I apologize. Sometimes I'll miss like a question here and there. I'm very sorry about that, man. I think I remember reading it and I was like, yeah, internally, I was going to be like, yeah, I'm going to answer this question and then I'm going to answer that one. So I answered the first question and I forgot to go back. Ah, man. No sweat. It sucks, man. There's going to be times where, you know, you'll meet someone for the first time. You miss the message and then they leave. And they're like, oh, streamer ignored me. Ah, man. And it's like, it's a missed opportunity, right? Either way, so I apologize for that. And of course, let's talk about it. This is not a normal map. This is a DLC lab map. So that second part is the most important part. It's from the new DLC, but it's a lab map. So if you're familiar with the lab, previously, we only had one lab map. And that was the 90-degree tilted map. I don't know if you remember that. Basically, they made it so that instead of oil at the bottom with the magma, they made it on left side. And then all the biomes, oil, and then all the other biomes go this way instead of that way. That was the original lab map, and there's only one seed. With the DLC, they came out with a new lab map, and that's Blasted Ceres. The Blasted Ceres map looks like this. And you could kind of see what this is actually alluding to when you look at our planet. Right? You saw the top half frozen ice, and then you see the bottom leaking magma from the top. So it's not a weird, like, upside down planet like flipped magma. It's more so that it's a split in half planet. So that's the unique challenge with this map. You have a magma that's disconnected, and you have to go through this to do the new story trade. So we have a new printing pod objective called Full Steam Ahead. We got to find the geothermal power plant. Normally, it's at the bottom. On a previous playthrough, I found it down here already. We just didn't survive. So we know it's down here. And we know that we're going to have to go through the magma. So I'm just trying to deal with the magma now. We're just slowly pumping it out, using it as power, and getting minerals from that. But yeah, hopefully that answers the question. I did 2 sea ranches with just 1 domesticated tree. 8 wild. Water is better spent in other things, at least in my opinion. Huh. So you were able to wild plant the nectar. Did you use pips for that? Or did you find like a spot and you just kind of lined up to it? Alright, that's almost done. We could do this now. And that means we get ready for this. Yeah, we got the initial mob. Cool. Okay. We want to do that. We want to get to here, and then we want to bop this. Okay, we'll set that up. This is almost done. Nice. All right. And then we're going to seal this straight down. And then cleaning, mopping is nice. Vacuum pips, only way of doing it, heating and then cooling is a headache. Gotcha, gotcha. So you didn't do the, okay, I see you, I see you. Interesting, you ended up wild planting this. I do have a lot of extra water, though. I do have a lot of extra water. So it's like, I could realistically, I'm not even kidding. I could probably run purely off of this, upgrade to a steam turbine aqua tutor, so we don't have to worry about the water anymore. And then I could even run nectar and try to get this to a cold temp. Even try to replace the water with nectar. Oh no, the ethanol wouldn't allow it either. Try to get this to like a negative temp. Maybe 0 degrees exactly, 5 degrees. And then using the water for the ice machine. We would have a lot of water for that. I see your point though. Water is a precious resource, so to speak. A lot of times you want to not really waste it. You just don't have a lot of things that consume it. Just don't have a lot of things that consume it. Alright, cleaning. Mercury is getting mopped. Okay, and then this is pipe insulated. Yeah. Alright, that should work out. Okay, so these pumps shouldn't be necessary anymore, so we're just going to remove this. I will leave this pump as a just in case. We're just going to unplug the line. This one is going to get removed entirely. This part needed to be chopped up. Long term, I do want that bridge there. Mercury Nectar Spawn is my next design challenge, trying to cool it down to negative 25. Wow. Yo, man. That's a lot of power. But yeah, it's possible. That is possible. Especially with this design. Since you could buffer the heat, so that as soon as it spawns, it cools down immediately. It would work really well. Since you'd be able to buffer the heat pretty well. Alright, so this is cold. I guess we could go down to 50 here, and go down to 50 here. Ah, man. How do you separate hydrogen from oxygen at spawn? The rooms are effectively separated, right? It's 2 different rooms. So because of that, I don't have to use a filter. It just kind of just pumps. Now, how are we doing that? We're getting the spawn points here and here. So the gases automatically spawn into the right gas element. So it's a very weird mechanic by adding liquids on top of the building so that you create effectively a gas seal. It's effectively a liquid lock, right? Because the liquid keeps the gas out, separating the tanks. So we were doing that on the building, not flooding it, and then setting it up in a certain configuration so we get a fixed spawn point. This is the submerged spawn. Some people call it a Hydra. This is arguably the best spawn design on the market right now. And yeah, I have a video that goes through the design, not as updated as my current build. This is like 1.9. And the video guide that I have to how to build this is a 1.0. So the other, you could, check out the YouTube channel if you want to see how to build that. We'll go through the ins and outs, the values for everything, and the repeating patterns. And if you want, start using that. But I'm going to actually update that design and come out with this one because I get the generators inside instead of outside. And I flip the gas. So that way I could teach you guys how to prime this to never fail 100% of the time. Always works. Okay, we got to get this. Power here can be cut. Okay. That's good. Handy banks, for sure. Okay, so we almost got the seal. This is about ready. Let's get that built. You know the dupes? They're going to stand right here and get entombed or stuck. You know how the dupes are. I bet you anything that's gonna happen. We're here now, so I need to get rid of this snow. Pipeline's not built, which is fine. I don't want power on this. That's fine too. Okay, so technically, I need to remove the snow, and that would be the way to do it. Let's get some bin stuffs, I guess, right here on the Abyssalite. And I'm gonna want to mine a lot of the Abyss. Ah. That way nothing ever spills in. I like that concept. So trim down 222, go here, go here. And then I want to trim everything else down. That works. Can't be mad. Alright, we'll wait for that. This P5, we gotta up that to a 9. We gotta keep the Mercury connected. So we're gonna keep this going until we get the Mercury running, which we will soon. We're gonna set that up right now. And then I probably don't have to align it to anything. I just have to set it up here, right? So we will do... Oh, it's kind of nice. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I could do this. Okay, so what we would want is both of these. I like that. Yeah. Okay, so we bop that from below. That's not going to be a drip problem. Yeah, we want to go to the left side. Realistically, the magma's not going to last forever. It's going to last long enough for us to beat the game, though, so I'm not really thinking about it too much. I think we are going to be forced to go to the left side for Mercury. More than anything else. I don't think there's another resource I would need outside of Mercury. But I think we do have to go for that. At least, you know, the top lefts. And you never know, man. We might get some garbage geysers. We're about to find out, man. I'm gonna get nothing like we're gonna get more CO2 gas. Hot polluted oxygen. Get all the bad setups, man. Autosave lag. Alright, cool. Have all this trimmed down. Get the digging. Alright, so vacuum is good. Everything's looking great. We'll sweep the inside soon. And then what we would want to do then is calculate this, right? So this is a 79 tile room. We want to get to 96. So the difference is 17, right? 17? 17, 89, 90, 96. Yeah. So 7, 10. Okay. Wow. So I don't want to build that many tiles. So 7, 8. No, 7, 8. And I need to go to 17. Okay, maybe we do it here. And then we do 10 here. We could also go straight up. That would look the best. Have you seen the Mercury Space Drill POI? I have not. I have not. I don't even have diamonds yet, man. I don't even have that being made. Because what's going to likely happen is like, oh, man, we're going to need that. It's like, oh, might as well make a reactor. And then we're going to make a reactor. Oh, shit. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. We have so much uranium. It's like, if we don't build a reactor, it kind of feels like we should. We have so much uranium. Wood to diamonds, yeah. You have to do wood to carbon, refined carbon, and then refined carbon to diamond press. Ah. Diamond press is gonna be fun. So 17 up to here. That's not bad. Maybe we do the inside carve with the pocket. I don't mind that at all, to be honest. We'll eventually figure that out to maximize the seals. We shouldn't really think about that. We need to finish this design first. So sweep standard 9. We want to do all the stuff here. I want this and that. The stuff got spilled out. So I'm actually going to want to fill this out with insulated tiles. It's kind of weird, but I think it's going to help. Then diamonds, the falls will get sedimentary wrong. Yeah. We did get some industrial chains with that. This is a weird pocket, but if we get something liquefying, it spills out this way and stuff. Okay. Let's get this done, and then we need to solidify that. So we're going to be doing a very weird design that I think works kind of well. Autosave lag. Alright, so 24. So if it's cooler than negative 24, we want to warm it up. We realistically don't want the mercury to be that hot. And then we're running a setup like this, so the mercury always spawns upwards. If mercury is on here and it melts, it should spill into the tank. And then, unless I need to go in, I shouldn't need to have the door open. Okay, get that in. Can't so sweet. We're just gonna move the nectar. Okay. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. So mercury can go down here and then spill, which kind of sucks. Alright, so I did understand we wanted to remove that. Seal this part. And I think it's like this. This should be okay. I don't want anything spilling from the inside and accidentally get into here and then melt. So it's going to be a kind of a unique design. Okay, and then I want that so it seals up with the abyssalite. Alright, no shine bugs inside, no one got stuck. Someone farted, god damn it. Otherwise, this is almost ready. Mercury is still doing its thing. Alright, so then we get this. We gotta build all that. We also gotta sweep this. Oh, I can't do the side. Okay, so it's mesh tile here. Yeah, mesh tile here. All right, well, we'll have to dig this out first. And then once we get that, we could put the mesh tile where we need it to be. -70 here is fine. All right, doesn't have the skill, we'll wait. This is getting built, items on top. It's coming together, boys. Almost ready. Fish still alive. Let's go, boys. We need to heal the fish too, man. So does that mean that the fish get healed each time they eat? Because you can't brush the fish, right? That's gotta be the case. Because if the critters heal when you brush them, that means the fish feeder needs to have like a triage clinic installed or something. Because they gotta get healed, man. I gotta go to a Pokemon Center. My Magikarp has been doing really well. And I need to reward this guy. There we go. Test it out. Oh, damn it. What are we testing out? I totally forgot my train of thought. I'm not even kidding. What was I testing out, man? I was saying something and I forgot. Oh, fish feeder. Oh, yeah. We gotta feed these guys. Critters heal when groomed. I tested that out yesterday, day before, something like that. I need to test out if we feed these guys, if they actually eat. Now, the problem is I think there is a weird interaction with the fish feeder. I don't actually know which tile they need to eat from. Like, does it have to be 2 tiles below? Or is this okay, right? Because they let me build this. But it feels like the algae's not in the right spot. You know what I'm saying? It's in the tile, man. Something look jank about this. Something look jank about that, man. Alright, P9s, everything's getting built. Oh my god. Let's save this guy. Come on, man. How'd you get directly in the spot? Does this happen to you guys, man? Do your shine bugs, your critters like to get entombed inside tiles for no reason? I just built this. So he's gotta, like, you know, he flew in. Thank you, man. Get out of there. Alright. We're gonna dig out the left side because we can. Any critter but Paku. I've had it happen to Paku one time. That was annoying. That was mad annoying. Alright, so this is good. We could lock the door. Alright, so you guys see the idea, right? If any of the ice ever melts, it will spill and not be a problem. It's only mercury that's going to be removed. Ice, baby. I don't have slime for the dust caps, so it's not going to be a thing. Yo, 160, dude. K-Cows went up, boys. K-Cows is up. The stock is rising, boys. K-Cows are up. I'm in. Calories are looking great. We might be able to upgrade this now. I really want to get this done, though. So once this is ready, we'll get everything else in. So as of right now, just got a couple tiles to dig, a couple tiles to sweep. Autosave lag. Come on. It is priority 9. Nice. Alright, so we should only have one of each. Don't need more than that. Should be good, should be good. Anything that falls down here should not really have a problem. This is cold enough for the mercury to stay solid. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. This is done sweeping. All right, we get ready. This is mercury. We'll push it up to 7. Doesn't have to be important. And then we push this to 7 as well. Mercury. All right, so no sweep only. They're just going to automatically deliver to here. We're going to pump and move everything out. And then all we got to do is connect the buttons. So we do that, this, that. Tepatizer is heating up. It's not bad. Set it to 24. All right, we're good. So it's warm enough. 23 degrees, great. Building entombment. Oh, the mercury would entomb the dispenser. Classic strats. Okay, and then we select the mercury here. So we sweep the mercury. You could see the mercury immediately melting and appearing on top. So that's the plan. Look at the mercury rise. Good stuff, good stuff. Anytime we sweep it in, it automatically melts. So that's going to be the plan. Hey, we got it done, boys. We got it done. And since this door is locked, nothing weird's going to happen. Unless I have my biobots here, which would be a grand travesty. All right, good stuff. All right, so now we have mercury. So we need to start pumping. So this is equal distribution, 50-50. In and out. Oh, wait, no. Cut that, cut that. 120 copy paste. I didn't set it up to this side. That's a work errand, yeah. So we gotta wait. So we're accumulating mercury. This is great. This is a vacuum, so there's no heat transfer. The initial pipe of mercury might have been a little bit problematic, but it's gonna chill the pipes, so it's gonna be fine. All right, good stuff, good stuff. So there is one last thing I want to add to this. And that is I don't want mercury in this area. It seems like I don't need to make that setup because it's not cold enough to matter. I would only do an automation setup to stop the pipelines from actually being full if the area was below 38. It's 37. It's getting there, 39. It's probably going to be fine, so we'll just leave it alone. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we let the dupes do their thing. This is going to be ready now. We could wait for this to empty. We could start mopping up the mercury here. Oh, auto bottle enable. Oh, no way. Really? A drop of mercury here bops me? Yo, no way. What the heck is this? $300 grams. Jesus Christ. Why is the tile size so small? Maybe I should have had a different area for the bottle emptier. The ambient temperature here might be too cold. I see you over there, Hobbit. Yo, man, looks like you got some editing to do. Isn't 80 kgs a normal size? It depends. Niobium solidifies at 5 kilograms. No, 20 kilograms. No, I think it's 5. But yeah, it depends on the element. Some things solidify at a higher mass, some things solidify at a lower mass. Anything organic solidifies into dirt as a diggable tile regardless of mass. I don't think there's anything you could do about that. So if you have algae, which is very common for this to happen actually, you run algae, accidentally run this through a steam room that's above 125 or around that temperature, you'll get a tower of dirt that just goes through the entire map. It will just start building upwards from where the heat is at, and that's going to be enough to give you like a dirt tower appear out of nowhere. A lot of times people think their game glitched out when that happens. No, you're just running your algae through a conveyor belt, through a hot room. And then when it cooks, it just, boom, goes up non-stop. Oh, damn. Good luck, Hobbit. Hey, man, that's 4 parts, I guess. Whatever works. All right, and then the next thing is might want to get a pump on hydro sensor. Probably doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep pumping. All right, so this is gonna be great. Damn it, again? What the heck is this? All right, man, no more liquid mercury, dude. I'm done with this. What the hell is this? Always breaking. Alright, man, we're gonna pop that. Let's see. Okay, so this is great. Problem solved. Realistically, I want to use the bottle emptier, man, but I can't, it looks like. That's such a pain. It keeps freezing, man. I guess I just can't move liquid mercury yet. Wait till it solidifies and then move the solids. That's such a pain, though. Is there any other way to move it in? Probably not. So this is ready. All we gotta do is wait for this to finish. I think we're gonna brute force it. Yeah, we'll just leave the mercury as is, and then just get rid of this. And then we don't need power there as a result. Power line going up? Probably not. Oh, that means we could take the suit line on here and not worry about it. So I actually have enough wire spacing here. Oh no, the pump right here bops me. Feels bad. I could use the bottom line then, if that's the case. Oh no, I'm gonna move this. Oh, that's perfect then. Yep. All right. So decon that. We're gonna pause this. Oh, what was that? Have that connect on the right side. This goes up to 960. This goes down to 480, 720. Oh, it's still kind of heavy. So this is sweeper pump. It potentially... It does... I mean, it's staggering. Right? It's 2, 2, 2, 2. That pattern's never gonna change. So 120 minus 360. Dude, that's 1080 still. That's still not good. Okay, we'll just have that separate line. Can't combine it. Can't free up the line, unfortunately. Oh, have this pump down and then have that part of that. And then we free up a line. I mean, that does work. I guess we do that later once we need it. Oh, and then this needs to pump. Oh no, never mind. We actually don't do anything like that. Alright, cool. Alright, so I think we'll be set. This is done. Alright, spaghetti madness time. So, pliers. Chop it up. And it's chopped. Here, 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 here. Alright. Cancel. Wait. Cancel. And then we remove these pipes. Looking good. We would want to remove this as well, and this. And then we're going to get access to this pool of mercury, which is nice. Construction 9. The tiles are not getting deconstructed, just the pipes. Okay, these are done, right? Oh, these never got done. You serious? No one ever changed these. Come on now. What are you guys doing? Dude, this was like cycles ago, dude. Come on. We gotta set this up. Alright, looks good. Everything I think works. Power's connected. Alright. Let's wait for autosave lag. Wait for this to pass. Nice. Right. So, we should be getting 120 gram packets. So it's a stagger flow because the pipeline segments are not the same. Oh, I have to full power it first. No. Okay, I have to increase this. So 120 stabilizes. Okay. So I need to do this first. Otherwise, we don't get enough power to actually start. This is going to be a little bit slow. I probably should have went up to 130. $125, $125, $125. It's too slow. I'm gonna go up to 130. We have to go to 130 and then we trim it down. All right, so we got to do the same thing again, right? Because the dupe's just not gonna do the job. Requested 130, 130, 130. Nice. You start farming with mercury? How do you do the seals? I don't have a way yet. The seals could swim and they have a very rough range. So it feels like if you want to quickly evolve them, you have to make a steam room, right? Above 100. And then what you do is you get tallow. Now, the thing with that is that if you make a steam room and you do that way to evolve them, you get oil. So you don't get to keep the tallow because your tallow melts because it's going to be over 80 degrees. So I'm thinking you have to starve them while keeping them brushed. That's a very weird mechanic, but I think that would be it. You brush them while keeping the population okay, but you don't feed them. That way they starve and evolve a little earlier than old age. That could also work. The problem is that this is too cold for Pokeshells to survive. And you wouldn't naturally get one on the planet, even though you have a salt biome. So it's like, I mean, you could try, make the Executioner, but you have to gear him up, man. Make sure he survives the cold. Why not use a light sensor to automate it over 10k light? Because it's not going to be... So let me show you this way. The bottom right here has the lowest amount of lux, and this hovers around 10k. The top end of the bottom tile is 20k. So the logic is that if you have it on light sensor, you have no space for the sensor here because the mercury lights line up perfectly. So you could try to do that, but you lose a lot of efficiency. Way too much. You could try to put the sensor here, But then the value that you would have to find for that would be a lot higher than 10,000 here. I don't know how that ties, so I actually can't tell you. But you could probably min-max it like that a little bit better. Tie in a lux sensor right below the top tree. And then you would have to figure out what you would need for the bottom to get to 10,000. Because that's what you need, right? 10,000. So you could automate it. It's just a little bit weird, and I don't want to spend time doing that. Am I actually... Is this actually growing? 130 grams. This should be fine. I mean, we're at the thousands now, so we just have to give it time to accumulate. Alright, let's do 260 then. Can you build that light vertically? You mean horizontally? No. Because if you could do that, you would have a very strong solar panel setup. Because you get 60,000 from this. So it's first to 60, second to... No, how is it? 60 here? I'm not sure how this distributes, but right at the beginning, 60,000. And then at the lowest, it's 20,000. That's how that light works, right? But you can't rotate it. Because this would give you full power solar panel, technically. Technically full power solar panel, which is kind of nice if you want to do that. Light sensor. Ambient brightness. Yeah, you would have to put it like here somewhere. And you would have to do 1 per. That wouldn't be bad though. Alright, we do 260 autosave lag. We need the work errand to be done. So we can get the 10,000 lux a little bit faster. This is at 9. This is at 9. We want to sweep this. Guys, our calories are back up. We are golden. Even without the new ranch. In the business. Even without the Paku helping us out with the food. We're doing well, man. We're doing well. Alright, so that's down. This is going to keep the lights rolling now, non-stop. We got to get it to max power first. And then now we're at 20,000. We'll use the 120 value that was theorized. And then hopefully this works out. $120, $120. One more. Nice. Alright, so this stagger should be sustained. So we're hovering around 20,000. Not bad, not bad. Okay, because of the bottle of mercury, I couldn't see the bar behind it, but it looks like it's equal. Everything's looking great. We just gotta add in more mercury. And I don't need to actually do a dig command anymore. Nice. So that means we'll do this. Get the free mercury. And then we could do that. Get some of that baby seal. Free talent. And then we're gonna dig this. Get all the mercury in. And then we're gonna go to the left side. A lot more mercury over there. It's gonna be fun. Alright, so this means the seals, well, I mean 27%. Nectar production halted. So my nectar is growing right now. The tree's growing. 27%, I guess we'll wait. We gotta wait for the branches before we can actually have nectar be produced. Oh, and then snow is low. 9 tons. Ah, that's right. I'll take the oxalite. Okay, let's grab some snow. Maybe grab this snow right here. Ah. This is regular ice. So we have to do that so we can stand on that. Ah, then I can't do anything else. Okay, so that means... like this. Stand here. Stand here. Stand there. Stand there. Okay, so we have to do a dig like this. Okay, then we get everything. This side, very straightforward. Let's just do that. Get the free snow. Free phosphorite as well. Okay, good stuff. So, next thing is either a fish tank or the steam turbine aqua tuner combo. No, we gotta fix this first. Alright, so what is the automation setup I need to do for this? And I know I need to get water. We're gonna grab hot water from here. So that means this pipeline is gonna be pulled out. And... I want the hot water, that's why. I could try to pull it out from here instead. How long for activity? Oh, it's about to erupt? Perfect. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna split line this so we do 50-50. Alright, so that's gonna be our hot water source that we could refill this room with. Easy money. So let's talk about the automation we want to set up. This is a weight plate to automate the door. That's very straightforward. Nothing I really need to worry about with that. We should have no robos anywhere. Yeah. So let's deny access to the room. We're not going to do the biobots for a while. Let's open this. Let's have this accessible so the dupes have access. And then they could go back here if they want as well. Let's lock this door. They have to go through the front. Okay, so this is to stop the excessive magma and we limit it. That's fine. This doesn't bleed out that much heat, so I'm not too worried. Maybe I should temp shift plate this. There is a little bit of merit with that. I just don't have anything I could kind of waste on it. That's the problem, right? I have nothing that really makes sense. If anything, it would be igneous rock. I mean, that's better than nothing, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's technically better than nothing. So I guess we could set that up. We're gonna move out the immortal ice cube. I don't know how that got there, man. But it was indestructible. Okay, we do that setup. Now the automation. So we're running a temperature check that when the room is cool enough, we allow everything to leave, okay? So I think I want to use a different gate. Oh, I don't have it researched. I might need memory toggle for this. Dang it. Ah, man, that's Radbolt tech. Do I have charge? Oh, I do. And it's 5 points, right? Oh no, that's only 10 points of research. Okay, that means we do need to generate something here. God damn it. I don't have enough phosphorite to do this. We'll just plant one Wheezewort and we're gonna hope that we get enough from this vein. Because I won't be able to research otherwise. And we'll have to do that, which is okay. So we'll set that up, charge, get that ready. This guy is not supposed to be here. Okay. 9, 8, 8. Okay, that's fine. This guy maintained as well. The only thing they're not getting pulled out is wood there, which is fine. So, could I do it without memory toggle? So how would this work? Can you make a manual memory gate? No, you can't, right? I actually need to get the memory gate. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to wait on that. Alright. Not that much load, that's okay, as long as we don't get this on. And then we're charging, yeah. Should be fine. Alright, we'll wait on that, get the memory toggle. Do we need to do this a little bit better? Why not make it handle magma? Technically you can. Why not make it handle infinite magma and store the igneous rock on a tile indefinitely? I mean, we could, I guess. We technically could. I wouldn't want to make that right now because I would need more tech. I would need rail tech for me to realistically do that properly. That would also be the simple solution. Just don't grab that. And just grab rail sensor. Because if I just run thermal rail tech and I can detect the temperature of the igneous on the rail, I don't need anything else. That would be the one tech I would be very benefited from. I don't have the databanks though. The rail sensor would make it a lot easier. It's not this. Ah, I had it. I have the 27 databanks. I could do it. I could do it. Dude, I'm gonna do it. No, man, I'm gonna do it. That's fine. I know that you could make a temporary build for that. I don't want to do it that way though. Having a rail sensor literally meant that I'd be able to just have a easier time. Use a weight plate, shoot 2 sweepers left to right around an item, disable automation. No, what you would do is you would effectively want this right here to be insulated tile. Maybe even all 6 of these. So you could effectively make the heat leak only here. And that doesn't really matter because the steel only sets up to a certain temperature anyways. I mean, amount of conductivity anyways. Like, you're limited by the conductivity and the mass, regardless of how much heat the actual weight plate has. So if you have that, you'd be able to just cut the heat off and then have this be insulated. And then the amount of heat you leak out is minimal. That way, you'd be able to pull heat as you want, and the mass here wouldn't really matter unless this got to a melting point. In which case, it wouldn't melt because it's steel, right? 26. This is at 16. It's over by 1,000. And then all I would need in here is just a rail sensor. Because the temperature internally wouldn't matter at all at that point. The rail sensor makes it a lot easier, that I don't have to think about any design at all. We just literally attach it and it would work. And then I would remove the thermal sensor, I would remove the filter gate. I would also remove the temp shift plates, technically. That is beneficial for me. And then we do the same thing here. Maybe we do that. Just get the rail sensor. And say screw everything else. Alright, that means then I should actually open this. Because I would want to add the rail sensor here as well. And it would be a lot better that way. Alright, we get to sweep the items, hopefully. Yep, that was going to happen. This fills up with steam, doesn't really matter. It's not going to get anywhere else. Damn, that's a lot of water, man. Damn, it actually looks like rain. God damn. They need to add rain to this game. They need to add some rain to this, man. Alright, let them do their thing. Automation. We're gonna bop this. Thermal. Filter gate. The rail is here. So it's gotta be like that. And then realistically, we want to sweep everything on the floor. How is the water pool? We are at 1,000. 540, 20,000, 2050. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, autosave lag, no! Oh, I didn't cut anything up. Oh my god, I was so scared. One time, I autosave lagged and I pliers, and I cut up my entire map. All the pipes. Oh my god. I can't believe it, man. I almost got jebaited. That has happened to me exactly one time. It would have been more difficult if we can't vent the space. Yo, man, everyone would be door crushing. All the homies are door crushing, man. Looks like you got a door crush too. Oh, this means that, oh, I was gonna say, this can't be running, man, because we have no water here. That would have been really bad. It's funny, man. You could door crush exactly everything that gets consumed by space vacuum. It's insane. It's almost like one-to-one comparison, man. Realistically, man, we need more puff variations. I want to see Clay make puffs more viable. They did everything they can already. It just feels like it's not enough, man. Like, they still need to buff up the puffs. IMO. Maybe that's why they didn't fix the door crushing. See, the thing about door crushing, though, is that it's technically not the same thing as space vacuum. It's funny. They do the same thing, but they're the exact opposite. This actively removes liquids or gas based off of every simulation break check that they have in the game. The door crusher deletes it by building something on top of it. So one entity is constantly deleting, and one entity is building on top, so the entity before gets removed. They're the opposite sides of the same coin, yet they do the same thing. It's impressive. If they fix starving, then sure, I'll ranch them. Yo, man. Puffs and starvation. I feel like it's hard just because the flying critter AI gets bugged out way too often. That is one of the things that, because it happens, that really sucks. Not gonna lie, man. The fact that that happens way too often. Okay, so here, I believe we could make a steam turbine aqua tuner setup. Wow, that's exactly 5. Dude, this is perfect. Dude, this is exactly perfect size. What the hell is this? This is exactly perfect size. 3 tiles, 5 tiles wide. Dude, this is actually insane. Yeah, we could build this out. We'll build the tiles there just to fill it out. Steam turbine aqua tuner combo. Run that over this instead of using this setup. And then we control it to a lower temp, and then we don't have to run this anymore. Instead, you know what this means we could do? We could run the -10 on the Bammits directly. Hey, that's mad strong. And then once the polluted water is at 0, we could run it through a sieve and then put it back into the steam vent tamer. Or maybe something else. Like, we're going to use this as a coolant for the base, I think. Because relative, -10, right? So if I go to -10, everything that's yellow and orange is a little bit warmer than that. Green is fine. So here and down, it's cold. So I could actually absorb all of this heat. Or at least try to. That wouldn't be bad. I like that idea. Hey, Tulsi, can you remind me what you said about the spawn design, about getting gases to stay like that? So first thing you got to do is you got to vacuum so that you have no gases. Make sure you get the liquids in. After that, make sure everything is sealed too, right? Because when you vacuum, I leave the top layer empty, and then after I vacuum, I seal it. So after you seal it, make sure it's a vacuum. You want to pre-fill the rooms with the element. Usually, the safe route is doing hydrogen, because you can't breathe it. So you would pre-fill one of the rooms. Make sure to lock the doors so the dupes don't go in and breathe, because a new gas inside the room breaks the design. And then what happens is that you want to pre-fill one of the rooms and only have one of the electrolyzers actually connected. So that means if you have water here, you want to make sure the electrolyzers are not plugged in, because you don't want them erupting. You want to erupt them one at a time. Once the first one erupts and you get oxygen H2, you get the good spread, you could plug in the other ones. The other ones are going to follow suit if the first one works. But you got to do it one at a time. Hope that helps, man. I've never seen an upside down map. You fall to the bottom, you fly to space? No. Kaiji Master. This is how the map looks like. Hope this makes everything make sense. But this is how the planet looks like. Now, this is not a normal planet. This is the lab map. If you didn't know, the lab map is a special map that Clay develops. So far at the moment, it's 1 per year. So what happens when you fall down? You die. Not because it's space, but because it's hot down there. That's not nice, man. How's that nice? This is way too hot. God damn it, man. It's way too hot. Alright. Ah, it broke again. Alright, so I have to be real. It looks like this doesn't work. Unknown Lewis, 120 doesn't work. I think... Wait, did you say 120, 121? Alright, we're gonna go back to 130. We're gonna fix this properly. We're gonna go back to our old value that worked. Gotcha, thanks. Dude, my first one, the Frosty Planet. Good luck, man. Frosty Planet is tough. Very punishing. But I will say that once you get it done, it's kind of nice. Oh, this might need a tile here for the ceiling to work. I didn't consider that. So what that usually means then is we're gonna have to just push back where the insulated tiles are. So we just probably delete this side. I'm not too mad about that, actually. That's fine, that's fine. We might be able to have the ranch just kind of end up right here like that. That could be not that bad. Right, 260. These are fine. 260, nice. It's a normal map. That's above the... What's above the neutronium? I'm assume it's a giant volcano. But I also can't jump in there and see. So you're talking about this, right? When you have this situation. Priority. All. Yellow alert. Top priority. Highlight. And it's going to tell you right here. So this is carbon dioxide at 500 degrees. And then from here, yellow alert, right? Lower it back down. And then you stop getting that. You get to find out what it is, though. How hot it is, how much you get, roughly. But you can't interact or analyze it. But it's there. It's there. Alright, so we got all the mercury from this side, I hope. And then... let me grab this much. Sorry, above the lava. The neutrino in the lava biome. Ah. So on a normal map, what's above the neutronium? It's a giant volcano, but I can't jump in there and see. Yeah, so the method I showed you should work for that. Let me know. Let me know if it, you know, for some reason has a weird setup. Trunk hell. Okay, we're not getting snow. We're not getting our snow deliveries. All right, full charge. Drop this back down to 130. We have to do it this way. If we don't do it this way, the dupes don't actually do the job. Three more. All right, two more, one more, and done. Nice. All right, so now we could limit stagger and get a somewhat staggered light system, which is okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Mercury lamps, yep. Mercury, it's being added in. We're just doing a ethanol setup. So now that this is good, branches are going to be grown soon. Nice. That means I will allow the baby seals to join. And then we're going to do a little bit more branching over there. Okay. A new rancher. I'm actually going to take them. Welcome in, Pay. We're going to need the extra ranching help. Now we know Pay, while she's super cold. Get inside, man. Let's make her a sweater. Okay, she's got a sweater. She'll have suits to keep her warm. She's going to be ranching. I need to make sure to get the skill. Alright, cool. Didn't get stuck. And then we're still moving in the mercury. Can't be mad. So far, so good. Alright, research. Not high priority. Oh, my researcher is no longer researching. Aaron, man. Go to the storyboards. Do the thing. Come on, Aaron. We need this, buddy. Okay, so this got done. Sweep that out. So we only need 5 tile wide. Do this, do that. We're gonna have to vacuum this later. It's 5 here. Cool. So... that does work kind of nice to do it that way. We can do it this way as well. Run it back like that. Yeah, it makes sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. We do that. We do... Oh. it shouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Right, and then this is realistically straight line up. Takes over the line. Kind of. This is gonna go up to here, actually. And then this comes in like that. Yeah, that has to go in like that. Yay. We got the water. So we're gonna move this to here. This is where that needs to be. And then we gotta build a new res. And this is gonna be getting the hot water from the cool steam vents. Food is fine. Everyone's okay. I heard some. Was that starvation? Yeah, it was him. Okay, let this rock. Oh, no. That's a problem, right? No. Oh, I could flip the turbine. Let's go. Top tier plays. Flip the turbine, boys. I'm in. I'm so happy they allow that now, man. I'm so happy they allow that now. I remember there used to be a time where you couldn't rotate. I remember those days, man. Where you couldn't rotate a lot of the buildings. That was a tough time. Are you doing anything with the second asteroid? No, I'm actually doing a thing where I'm avoiding it. So we're never going to go to the second planet. I accidentally discovered it by clicking on the teleporter. But I want to do this without going to the second planet. We are going to be doing the other objective missions, right? So we're going to be doing Home Sweet Home, Great Escape, Full Steam Ahead, and all that. That's all going to be done, but I want to try to get it done without going to the second planet as well. So, you know, caveat, I guess. A side objective. Oh, you guys are stepping on this. Yeah, that's not good. And then we're going to need power here, right? That's going to be fun. Realistically, I'd want to pull it from the H2, but we know that that's not a good thing. I might actually do that strat. I might actually do that strat. Dude, I love that idea. Here, and then it's these two, and then this is a vacuum. Yo, that works really well. Wow, that works really well. And then we would run a vacuum in the back. Yo. How would that realistically tie, though? Because we could joint plate right here. Joint plate right here and have the wire back here and run a heavy watt. And then what I would do is I would add a transformer in here. Crackpot theory. We would have to do it this way. And then what we would do is we're going to rely on the hydrogen, but we're going to run a hamster wheel battery on the outside that feeds power on a skinny wire so that we supplement 1,000 watts potentially here and there. Because it's going to need some help, right? And then that way my dupes level up athleticism. And then we can make that into a forced gym. I like that idea. For me to get that to work, though, we're going to need to get a couple of steps in. So top. So drip. Drip drop. Yeah. Drip drop. Double drip drop. That way, if we break, it doesn't fuck up like it did last time. Yeah. Drip drop setup. I don't have oil for this, huh? It doesn't really matter what liquid I use, I don't think. As long as we have a liquid, I'll probably use nectar. I think that would work, man. Yeah, I think that would work. So I guess it's here. Here, right? So I would want to do it to the bottom. So it would be 4 tiles. And then I have to remove this as well. Build the heavy wall, and then we're vacuuming. We're going to build this liquid lock from the front. Vacuum this entire area. There should be no way to off-gas. And then the only thing I'm worried about is sweeping some items. Yeah. Okay. So 100% of the time, we're going to run a heavy watt. And then we're going to have to run it like so. Right? Because we're feeding in the power. Probably do it like that. Oh, no, I can't do it like that. Because we have to have the joint plate here. So heavy watt cancel. Could I do this and get the transformer? Yes, that's allowed. Let's go. That was the one thing I was actually not sure was allowed. Okay, we have that. We'll build... I mean, I guess we could build... No, I guess we have to build the wire first. And then we could leave the top open, and then we fill up the bottom a little bit early. Oh, this transformer has to be made out of steel, though. That's fine. I think that's worth it. Let them build everything else. And then... Okay. Power line right here. Oh, that's not even... Yeah, that's good. So I want this in the middle somewhat. And then all we're going to do is pull it out. High pressure vent. Make sure this isn't connected yet. Hear me out. Build a mini pump and leave it in there. Nah. That's how I know that we're very different people, man. I would never do that. Never, ever. Not even on my worst day. You know what? I say that. That's probably not even true. On my worst day, I'd probably actually do it. But I would never do... Have you seen my enclosed rooms? I make sure they're spotless, man. There's not a single item in here that I need to sweep. Not a single item in here either. Nothing in here. I try to make sure it's clean as possible, man. I don't leave debris behind, so the fact that you do that... The only time I would do it is if I understand it's a temporary solution. And, you know, temporary solutions might last a little bit longer than they need to, but they're not going to last forever. Kind of like how when I had the pump in here. And I had that weird snow box. The seals are in. They're actually hopping around. I see you guys over there. I got better things to do than build a vacuum. Hey man, this took a while because of everything went wrong. Usually it's not that bad, man. My liquid lock kept breaking. Every time I built something, it would break the lock. And then when I did it from below, it fucked up again. Oh man, that was a bad time. That was a bad time, man. 100%. When that was happening yesterday, man, everything that could went wrong, went wrong. Alright, so I do need to power my tepodizer. That is something I will 100% need to do. So we're going to have to pull a new wire out, most likely. So we have a wire from the front. This connects to nothing up top. Oh, this 1,000 watts though. It's because of the meta refiner. Okay, we probably make a proper meta refinery setup so that we could use this power line, and we're probably gonna make the proper meta refinery out here so that we can make the power line a little bit better. No, I'll probably end up making the better power setup around this. So maybe on the bottom half, maybe on the top right here. The wire is just right here as well. I just want a separate power source. All right, so we have that. So nectar. Okay, that's way too far. Mercury. Yo, man, we got some nectar. They have the nice bottles with the flowers on it, man. Looks kind of pretty. No, man, we got no nectar. Oh, what's this? Oh, brine? How cold is it? Oh, yeah, we could do that. Move this to here. Move that to there. The sedimentary is -8, so that just helps it. Nothing here is at 20. Okay, that works. Let's get that in. And then we also know that it's going to be here. Ah, perfect. So it's going to work like that. Nice. All right. So we'll wait to actually do this part because I don't want them walking in water nonstop. That part kind of sucks. This is just iron. And then we'll want to build that here. And then we'll add water here to make vacuuming this easier. This power line, I need to think about where I want it to come from. I could put it just right below. Feels weird to put it right here though. But then it's like we have the power line here. Maybe that's how we feed the Alveo Vera. This is the Duke's gym. Gotta run the dupe gym. We actually don't power this because this is gonna hold power, which means they're gonna generate heat, and then when I vacuum it, it's gonna break. So that's gonna be kind of frustrating. So we'll just have to build this part first. Bottom half is not that important. Top half is. And then I gotta spill water in here somehow. Oh, I could just use bottle emptier and not think about it. Yeah. No, I guess we'll do that later. Did we move all the water here first? Yes. Okay. So we're gonna move 1,000. Divide that by 20. You get about 50. So we're gonna be about 50, 49, 48 kilograms of steam per tile. That's not bad. This is at 76. So hopefully it chills everything down below 100 and doesn't boil anything. Dude, there's a lot of mass here though from the temp shift plates and the whatnot. Okay. Looks like the water wins. Too much mass. 900 kgs. Oh, not everything's interacting with it. Okay, that's not bad. So we're waiting for the tech, and then we need to get water for the bottom room, which we actually have. So let's got this here again. We'll move the 2K down. And then we could run... So do we do the change? Make it insulated here so it doesn't matter? If I do that, I would just have to remove this temp shift plate. Because I don't want to sweep that out. Yeah, okay. And then we would decon this. Pick up a little bit of steel, pick up the iron above everything else. Yeah, so we'll do that. Make the slight change so the heat doesn't actually be something we're worried about. And then we spawn water right here too. It's kind of nice. I know, man. We gotta do all that. Hey, what the hell? Oh, he's sweeping the stuff? That's illegal, dude. Okay. We do this. Push everything out. And then we'll just run both. That means we have it green signal when it's below max value. Or I just have to force the door open all the time. No consumer, that's fine. Out of igneous. All the igneous is used, okay. I mean, we have more igneous. I'm not really too worried about it. I guess if anything, we do a little bit of making sure we have it. Oh, vent line feels bad. Okay, got the corner. We got to get everything else out. It sucks. I needed that igneous. They stole it and put it on the rails, dude. God damn it. Oh, Thimbleweed. Holy shit. I won't need Bammits anymore. I'll take that. I wouldn't need Bammits anymore. Alright, so they do have a bed for the new guy. That's not that. Yeah, it's not that important then. Okay, just a sweep again. Everything did get moved out more or less. Mercury is still going up, so I can't really complain. Everything's going pretty good. Alright, so this got built, right? Alright, we're going to empty out the water here now that the water is emptied from the top, so I don't have to worry about this. Looks like I'm getting about 47.5 kgs per tile. Steam per tile. Okay, looking great. Just need to get that set up. Research is waiting on data analysis. Okay, so I'm missing 3 data banks. I am missing 4 data banks. Oh yeah, you still need the phosphorite. If I get a Dreco, I'm not gonna need it anymore. That's only if I get a Dreco though. So we need data banks. We got it from the computer? We did. We're not removing that. We already got that. This is inspected. Inspected. Oh, it's unreachable. Oh, that means if I just do this, we're good. Hey, we got the data banks. Nice, so then we get that, we get the research, and then we're just waiting for the rad bolts. Nice, and then we get the tech. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, I'm happy with that. So, we're going to be finishing the steam turbine setup. I really do think we need to bop this area. It makes so much sense for us to do it. Problem is that that's where they're sleeping right now. I don't want to ruin their sleep. I think we're gonna dig up from this way or something. Day 7, finally got a bicycle crafted. Playing a difficult challenge on 7 days to die. Oh, that's tough, man. Bike sounds good because you don't make noise, right? And then that way you don't attract all the zombies. I see you over there, Hunter. Okay, so we probably go around this way. We have the databanks. Do I actually need... No, they could research without it having actually 10, so that's good. Gonna get some water here. 8K, slow running. Oof. That sounds like having a bike is super nice. Slow runnings, man, not the business. Alright, first bottle of water. So this is 10 tiles, so that was 200. So that means each tile is 20. Let's go up to 40. Let's get a second bottle, and we'll be good. Big for solo play. Oh, another 7 Days to Die. I see you guys over there. Do a lot of people who play 7 Days to Die play a lot of Oni or something? I see you guys out there, man. Alright, we got our vacuum lock. Good stuff. Mop. So that we only mop this tile. And then we can start pumping. Nice. Water is at effectively 100. It's kind of good. 7 Days to Die. It's a 3D zombie crafting survival game. It's effectively Project Zomboid, but 3D instead of top-down. Or you could argue it's Minecraft, but more zombie apocalypse and less medieval fantasy. Wow, no cities. That's... Yo, man. Sometimes it's Project Zomboid. I've been thinking about getting Project Zomboid. It's only because I see the fact that it's been in alpha for 20 years that I don't want to buy it. What's the deal with that, man? Why is both 7 Days to Die and Project Zomboid like in alpha for like the last 20 years? I'm not even kidding, man. Why is it the last 20 years? Alright, we're just gonna be waiting to get the packets down from below. Fill up the corner. Get it depressurized. 42 is gonna change so much. It's a way to avoid accountability. I see you over there chilling. I see you over there. I think Zomboid's a bit too complicated. I don't like the top-down graphics. I've heard that before, yeah. Ceres has changed too, and it was launched, you know? I mean... I would not buy Stellaris. I think that you would only want to buy Stellaris if you're a fan of futuristic sci-fi. And if you weren't, I think even if you do enjoy 4X games, I wouldn't have bought Stellaris. And the main reason is because Paradox makes it, and I know it's like $500 worth of DLCs. Okay, I'm exaggerating. Maybe it's not 500, it's probably like 200. And it's like, because of that price point, I never want to buy those games, man. That's insane. At least 7 Days to Die is released. Not everything in the devs promise, but they still add it in. That's fine, as long as they don't charge you for it. Like, there's a difference between a studio making a promise and then developing the game, and then they don't get to, you know, do their promise. They're still gonna promise, right? So they'll eventually get to it. But the fact that you have something like Paradox that makes the promise and says, look at the game we made before, but then they take just as long, 5 years, and they're charging you every few months. I think it's like, that's the ultimate disingenuous business type that I can't support. And one of the reasons why I want to avoid all Paradox games, if I can. They have a subscription where you get all the DLCs. I don't like that at all. Because they're trying to charge people for stuff they already have. I don't like the subscription model, right? And I remember back a few years ago when they were introducing it, they had so much people push back on it. I was not a fan of anything they do, man. It feels bad. They're like the big company that does a lot of 4X games. Outside of Sid Meier. I mean, nowadays you have a lot more other like studios doing 4X games, which is cool. That way you don't have Paradox dominating the genre. But it's like, I can't do that, man. None of the arguments make sense. All the arguments are disingenuous. And it feels like it's the board of directors trying to convince the people to just keep buying. That's how it feels like when you read like Paradox and Paradox stuff. You just have people just constantly blind faith, regardless of how many times they've gotten shafted. I guess it's at a point now, though, where it's like so much goodwill has been lost, though. You just can't deal with that anymore. Yeah, I always wait till they're like $1 in a bundle or something. To be honest, you don't care. I only have one game of theirs. Yeah, that's fine. I honestly think that if you don't play those games, you probably never heard of Paradox, to be honest. Do you think you'll ever go back to Skylines 2? I am. That's the game I have from Paradox that I want to play. The only thing that's a problem is that I wanted to give them a year. It's about to hit a year in a few months. Basically 2 months. And the problem is the game is still not ready. So it's like I was planning on playing it in a few months. It just feels like it needs another year. I will play it at some point. I just don't know when. Because that's literally where they're at right now. Where it's like they're gonna fix it. They're just taking a long time, man. The game still looks dead when you play it. And that's super sad. There's a lot of mechanics that don't make sense. A lot of basic necessities still not being addressed. So it's like, I'm following the updates, just not a lot to really hear from them, sadly. I see you, Carrie. You gotta take out the plug slugs, man. Plug slugs, not the business. Plug slugs, not the business. Critter starvation, the seals, that's fine. So, kind of savage that they take so long, so much money, and all the games are still unfinished. Yeah, that's the thing. You get a... It feels like that's what they're actually good at. Taking a game and piecing it, and rationing it to the consumer at the least amount as they can, while still charging an exuberant amount of price compared to the content that they're releasing. I think that's literally what they're really good at. They could take a finished game and just go, hey man, let's release this. Let's release that as a DLC. 3 months from that, we'll release this as a DLC. And then after that, we release that. It looks way too much like that. That it's like, dude, it's tough. The DLCs are charged about 3 to 5 times what any other company would charge for a DLC in terms of how much content you get and how much you're paying for. And then it's like, oh man, if it's a bad DLC, they'll brush it off. Oh yeah, it's fine. Not every DLC is gonna be a hit with everyone. I can't please it all. Oh, man. It's tough, man. Shout out to Paradox for fumbling the bag. They don't think it be like it is, man, but their stock's still dropping. But guys, this is probably a good spot for me to wrap things up for the night. We're stabilized again. Everything's happy. We expanded that mercury to do a proper design. Ethanol is nice. We're going to expand the plume squash. We're back up at 300k cows, which means we're going to be making some fries soon. And we're going to need to keep the bammets fed. But that should work out. Everything should be pretty good. And guys, let's get that saving.